Boom. Hello. Hello. It's good to be back. All right. Well, hello and welcome. Ah, Today's going to be another day of space engineering, where we work on the suspension of our large grid rover. Hey, Max. But before we begin, I wanted to watch some videos that popped up on YouTube. These are just like mostly personal interests. But since I'm streaming, why not watch it on stream? And I know these videos are okay to watch on stream because it's technically a React thingy. Hold on. First, Jack Frags.
They made Dust 2.
Hey guys, what's up? Gonna watch a couple of videos about Battlefield 6, a game that I am interested in. Sort of. I'm interested in how it pans out. I got some hopes for it. Not a lot. But we got some more information about Battlefield 6 that a lot of YouTubers just pushed out. Actually, this might be the time, if you guys want me to if you guys want to watch some videos, now would be the time. Just like link one or two. Actually, don't link. Just type the title in the chat and I'll search it.
In Battlefield 6.
So, Battlefield 6 Portal gameplay and impressions. Alright, if Asian parents made a rap song, got it.
Finally, we've got some real BF6 Portal gameplay to take a look at and begin to understand just how insane the potential of this could be. Battlefield is saying that their new version of Portal features many upgraded toolsets, allowing users to build completely new experiences which were unimaginable in BF 2042. And looking at some of this stuff, I'd agree, they've definitely opened up a huge toy box here.
Okay, so the one thing that I'm just like interested in with Battlefield 6 Portal, which for those who are unfamiliar with Battlefield's Portal mode, it's essentially their version of Halo Forge. So you got in-game assets, and then it gives players access to some of the game's, let's say, server rules, like different properties of the game. Player health, bullet damage, blah, blah, blah. Respawn locations, tickets, stuff like that. Apparently, Battlefield 6 Portal is going to be a lot more extensive than Battlefield 2042's, which was underwhelming for most people from what I've heard. I haven't played 2042 and I don't intend to play 2042, but that is what I heard. The only thing that I'm concerned about is hardcore mode or different ways to change the base gameplay a little bit for Battlefield 6.
Endless possibilities, so let's have a look.
None of these like stupid hide and seek modes or King of the Hill or like all those bunch of game modes that people made in Halo Forge. That's fun. I'm not particularly interested in them.
Gameplay of several different game modes created in-house.
First up,
this bomb defusal mode. This is Dust 2. Like I said at the start, they've made Dust 2 from Counter-Strike in Battlefield 6. As you can
these
see,
are the kind of stuff that I'm not particularly interested in.
Area and also has some kind of
I don't want to play Dust 2 on Battlefield 6. I've played enough Dust 2 on CSGO.
At the start, so that's possible. I presume that's a rudimentary way to lock the teams in at the beginning of the round. And this is your classic Counter-Strike style game mode. One team attacks two bomb sites and attempts to arm and blow up an MCOM. The other team has to defend those sites or defuse. And of course, it's round based with 1 life per round. If you've played Counter-Strike, you're going to recognize the layout. We can see long A, CT spawn, mid.
Is there any gamer who doesn't recognize Dust 2 immediately?
Notice the custom user interface on the top of the screen with points and a timer too. You couldn't have dreamed of anything like this in BF 2042 Portal. This is more akin to something like Halo Forge or Fortnite.
Yeah,
Creative.
it's Halo Forge.
It's a very impressive
trying to
out
be
the gate of how different you can make the game with these tools. And you could think of so many other classic maps and game modes that you could put in BF6 that weren't officially supported. As I said before, shipment's going to be
did someone already try out hardcore mode?
You could just create your own conquest map. They told us that you can redraw the out of bounds areas. They said that you can redraw the conquest points and create conquest capture points. You can create and edit spawn points too. A tantalizing prospect for sure. Next game mode we saw was Holdout. This is straight up Call of Duty Zombies, and I'm not just talking about an infected mode with real players. Instead, this is a player versus custom scripted AI who is spawning in waves and attacking you every single round. Again, there's a custom user interface.
Okay, so yeah, they're letting players get access to the bots. Okay.
And a buy station. So as you complete each round, you accrue more money, and then you can spend that money to buy new guns, gadgets, upgrades, etc. This is pretty cool.
Okay.
And you can imagine combining this with the spatial editing tool, which we just saw, where you can build your own layouts, and players could theoretically make Nakta on Toten from World at War. Yes, you're going to be limited at the moment to in-game assets, so we're not talking like a one-to-one replica, but you could get close, I imagine. No importing of custom assets yet, sadly, but I'm sure it might happen down the line. But also imagine the Battlefield release an official Zombies models pack for Portal. So instead of packs or martyr soldiers,
yeah, I don't think that's happening.
You could make your Portal experience, so it's what you're seeing here, but you'll be fighting.
What DICE ends up doing is, with 2042, they got way too ambitious with like all these promises, and I'm pretty sure they just couldn't keep up with the production for all the ideas that they had, or DLCs or content packs and whatever, what have you.
Indicating that there are 4 laps. So they've created.
I mean, Battlefield 2042 Portal was supposed to have a whole bunch of shit from previous Battlefield games, and it ended up not getting most of it. So
assets on
I don't care about assets, just
map in the out of bounds areas.
How much can we change the rules?
Custom waypoints to fly through, and a load of geometry has been placed down. And notice how it's been scaled too. The crane, for example, is massive, which means that you can change the size of the assets in the game. That then means that you can make some CS Rat style experiences and maps, Toy Soldiers vibes. The jets have got their afterburners disabled here too, and they can shoot their primary cannon, so it's more of a death race, I guess. And you can see how these type of race experiences could become popular, just like they did in GTA Online races. You could do this with pod bikes, helicopters, tanks, whatever.
You know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be like 24/7
custom scoreboard editing,
24/7 TDM or 24/7 conquest maps.
Could make a proper race
conquest servers with
best
custom rules. That's it.
Etc.
Those are going to be like
on,
the
next
most
mode
popular.
Was parkour extraction, Mirror's Edge with more guns. As you can see, this was set on the Cairo map on the rooftops. Now, if you remember, in the Battlefield 6 beta, players actually managed to figure out how to get up on these rooftops.
Yes, they already figured out the exploit.
There, but they did it anyway, and it turned out that most of these areas were actually quite playable and not glitchy. And now it looks like that might be because of Portal gamers like this, although they have actually added a lot of assets here to the map to give it more of a parkour assault course feel. The floor is lava, it seems, as well, and if you drop down, you'll die. And it looks like the objective in this
finally
game
got an Echo
is
Frog.
to find the
Well, it's
supplies
an Echo
and
Frog.
get to an extraction point. We can see that
Grow
on the
Garden?
heads-up display at one point. So frantic, chaotic, I imagine. You might have noticed too.
Is that a new
there
pet?
are multiple teams in this game mode, and we will see more of that in the Portal editor footage later on in the video. So you can in fact do multiple teams rather than just 2 with NATO versus packs as it is in the main game.
It
And the
advances
final game
growth
mode
by
that we got to
24
see
hours.
was called Top of the World, and you guessed it, this is also, as you can see, but the overall structure to get up.
Yes, these are all like Forge stuff. People are just recreating Forge.
This is
Okay,
what we will
what
have
is this?
access to for creating experiences, and this
Okay.
is using Godot, which is open source. I think what we're looking at here is the project for the jet race. You can place assets in the world, you can scale. You could make plugins that did specific things in the game. Mention after launch plans to transforming landscapes, which would be huge, whatever. Adding some atmosphere to the whole
Wait, Black Mesa. Wait, Black Mesa has a update? Is that an update?
Simplified, but this on Dumbo, which is one of the New York maps with one-hit kill weapons.
The AI
You can do that. If
spawns,
you wanna change player count, that
restrictions. Okay, so
on
these are the kind
Dumbo,
of things
which
I
is
want
one
to
of the New
see.
York
Settings, map rotation teams, modifiers, restrictions, rules editor. Okay.
Builder tool. You'll be able to load this up on PC, phone, or tablet, and it's kind of similar to what we had in 2042, where it's all simplified.
Not gonna
but there's
lie,
so
if
many
people don't come
different
with like a rule set that I like,
mutators,
I might
and
make a rule
sliders in
set.
here, so you can build your own custom experiences
In
in
Battlefield
here
6.
too. And they said that if you wanted to do closed weapons on Dumbo, which is one of the New York maps with one-hit kill weapons, you can do that. If you want, it's just in the Godot editor, you'll be able to do a breakthrough server.
Passenger seats, aim assist, class lock weapons, friendly fire disabled, trigger friendly mines, game feedback, friendly damage reflection, reset time. Friendly fire to damage reflection reset time. That has to be a hardcore setting.
That rotated through all of the maps in the game. In terms of the server browser,
so we got full damage multiplayer. You can disable prone, strafe while sprinting, sprint, infinite weapon magazine, slide, redeploy, health regen, move speed. Oh, move speed. Yes, thank you. You can adjust the move speed. Body shot damage, multi headshot damage, maximum health.
Progression, service support tags, which you can use to services that are really playable experiences with filters and tags.
You can select weapons.
Conquest 24
maps,
which are before you join an experience. The
okay, seems like user interface. Capture point scaled spotting. Oh, you can disable spotting. Thank you. Minimap, crosshair, HUD, ping behavior. Ping behavior. HUD inventory, hit indicator. Okay.
XP progression and desert strikes.
Alright, it seems like the most important thing probably is movement speed and sliding. If I ever make a fucking hardcore rule set, turning down move speed and turning off slide is going to be number one. Number one. But okay, well, I should like the video. Alright, so that was one. Where was the other? Alright. Yeah, we saw how good you were with your ICB, right? We saw it yesterday. If Asian parents made a rap song? What is this? 2 years ago.
Yeah, my son so dumb, my son so dumb. Yeah. My son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the wonton, but he felt
Jesus
like Kim Jong.
Christ.
He's so ugly when he smile, he look like the King Kong. My son useless, can't play ping pong. He tried to get a date with the girl so young, but she said hell no, cause he not the handsome. And my son so broke, can't buy the dim sum. Yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb. Yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah. He texts Mingly, but she pick me. Too bad he broke, can't buy the milk tea. If he talk back to me, then he get his ass beat. Cause if you try me, then I do the Tai Chi. Just listen to your mommy and go eat the kimchi. Or I sell your kidney for $2.50. Do not think I forgot you got being Chinese. Ancestor look down on you, go say sorry. Yeah.
That's funny, isn't this guy Korean?
My son so dumb, my son so dumb. Yeah.
His channel name is Korean Comic. Yeah, it came out 2 years ago.
He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the wonton, but he fat like Kim Jong. He's so ugly when he smile, he look like the King Kong. My son useless, can't play ping pong. He tried to get a date with the girl so young, but she said hell no, cause he not the handsome. And my son so broke, can't buy the dim sum. Yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb. Yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah.
This guy gives off that guy, Stephen He energy.
My son so dumb, my son so dumb.
Was it Stephen He? The guy with the emotional damage? The emotional damage guy? Yeah, it's Stephen He. Yeah. That video gave me this guy vibes.
It's been 7 days since I introduced my dad to Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Hey Dad, have you heard of this game, Marvel Mystic Mayhem? It's like the most
Guy
fun game
kinda,
I've played
I
in
think he's
years.
like one of the most well-known Asian comedy types on YouTube, isn't he? I'll be honest, this guy is pretty funny. Wait, also, what was it? Black Mesa Research Facility live stream.
Exceeds expectations. Minimal hand fatigue, maximum pry efficiency. The resonance calculations are unusual, though. Unusual how?
Max, why are you also in that chat? What the fuck is this?
Almost as if it's aware of being observed. That's absurd, unless... Have you checked for quantum entanglement with the observation systems? I've considered it, but there's something else. Something about the chat messages. They're becoming more frequent. They're just noise, digital artifacts. But what if they're not? What if they're trying to communicate something important? Like what? Pump it up? Stupid Brian? Hardly seems consequential. Perhaps it's encoded, a pattern we're not...
Says she's the baddest bitch in the space. They're all just screaming nonsense.
Christ, now I can hear it too. What the hell is this?
Is this
multiple times
fed
it's
in by
literally on
chat?
the sign I made. Someone put their experiment in there again.
There's a dialogue from
The
chat?
team is still cleaning up. Third time this month. At least this time it didn't breach the
Phishing account they're
Also,
discussing.
holy shit, this is
Boy,
long. It is? Oh god, that's a bad idea. That is a bad idea. Someone must be moderating it, right? I hope so. I hope to God it is being moderated.
Standing in this concrete echo chamber. The acoustics are quite remarkable, though. Almost perfect.
Because it's gonna
analyzer
get
rate.
bad real quick. It's not moderated? Oh god. Well, that's a landmine. So, okay. Okay, well, I guess people do this shit on YouTube too. I know on Twitch sometimes people do it. But yeah. That's the scary part? Yeah. It's pretty scary. Oh, there was another thing. Battlefield 6, what was it? The story? Yeah, official campaign trailer. Alright, fine. I'll watch the campaign trailer. Yeah, I can't be on Twitch, but I can watch Twitch. I can't sub on Twitch, but I can watch Twitch by using a VPN. Bro, I do not trust chat anywhere, on any platform. Nah, do not trust chat. Don't trust the internet. They will do something incredibly inappropriate. Every single time. Every time.
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing.
I got two. East side.
What's this? Campaign. You know, Battlefield actually had okay campaigns in Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. Also, Battlefield 3 was okay. Battlefield 4 was kind of meh. But then they kind of gave up on it. So I wonder how much effort they put into the campaign in Battlefield 6.
100 meters in closing.
I got two. East side.
Moving right to left. I got 3 west side. Frame shoot. On the T of execute. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
So the funny thing about Battlefield 6 is now they have like an entirely different studio working on the campaign. So it's not like the multiplayer team is going to be overburdened with making the single player. I'm assuming that's why they had 4 studios work on this game. 4.
The world as it's commonly known
Homeland Security got involved for a Minecraft server? What the fuck?
has crumbled. Alliances
They
that held
threatened
since the end of World
Obama.
War II, gone.
Yeah, don't threaten Obama. Okay?
Dagger, this is PAX's ballsiest play yet.
If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. Want to help our friends
Don't
take
do
back
that.
this rock?
You're playing a dangerous game, no doubt.
Don't share military secrets on Minecraft, Minecraft servers. Don't share any classified info on Discord. Don't threaten people on Discord. You know, just use Discord for what it is.
About it. Wouldn't be done without insurmountable odds.
The whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake of perspective. Gotta love a challenge.
Stand by for re-attack call.
Light him up!
Yo, Levolution.
Kincaid will pay for this.
But we don't know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
This is it. I know what I gotta do.
October 10. It's pretty close by now. Pretty close by. I will not be pre-ordering this game. Hell no. Hell no. I see I see you trying to push the limits, Max. If you hit the limit, the hammer's coming down. They weaponized food in Minecraft. What the fuck does that what does that mean? What do you mean weaponizing food? Oh Jesus, why is it so loud? What do you mean weaponizing food? Where the fuck is Space Engineers? There we go. How do both of you know what's going on? They were shadow banning people using food? What? Fit MC? Listen, I'm not one of the young ones now, so I'm not fully up to date on Minecraft, Roblox, Fortnite, whatever else kids are playing these days. I don't know. Solitaire. What the fuck? What is this? Fit MC.
On July 28th, 2020,
Mr. Beast abandoned Minecraft. So what the fuck? Minecraft and 2B2T historian. Food videos. So 2B2T is one singular server, I'm assuming. Is this the guy? Holy shit. Holy beard. There's a lot of stuff about 2B2T. One that has a piece of bread on it. Alright, let me look for bread. Oh.
On the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, many strange items have been turned into weapons over the years. Furnaces, enchantment tables, blocks of sand, the list goes on. But recently, players have found a way to weaponize the most unlikely item in Minecraft: bread. I wish I was joking. Somehow, a group of players calling themselves the Bakery have claimed to have found a way to completely ban someone from the server just by using bread. If the victim tries to rejoin, they are instantly kicked again, which has caused server queue times to go up. They've banned over 1,000 players already, with the members even keeping track of their personal records. Now, I know what you're thinking. How is this even possible? Well, it's time for us to find out. The Bakery has been inviting people to a specific set of coordinates in order to ban them. I'll be disguising myself as a new player to see how it works in person. and understand the
What are people
technical
doing in
process behind
Minecraft?
the bans.
Holy shit.
Is bread the actual weapon, or is it simply a cover
Is
for
everyone
a far
okay
more
on Minecraft?
sinister exploit? I have a feeling it's going to be a wild one today. Now, it's no secret that queue times
What the
to get
fuck
into
happened on this
have gone up
server?
recently, which means it's the perfect excuse to play some AFK Arena.
Oh.
AFK Arena is a rewarding, casual. My personal favorite is Isold. Led to a location in the Nether with the promise of free bread, after which they somehow become banned. Even though the bakery is a community project, the players spearheading it are named Redstoner, Steve3, and Mahan. These are the same players that were responsible for weaponizing furnaces last year, creating the lag machine that accidentally turned players immortal, and also helped with the construction of a massive spawn ocean at 0-0. I messaged Redstoner asking him how this ban exploit worked. He said he would tell me the details on one condition: that I visit the bakery in person and get myself banned. I told him I would do it on an alt account, and he's agreed not to tell any of the other members that it's actually me, since he understands I'm just trying to document things. So now that we have a disguise, let's get on the actual server, head to the Nether, and pretend to be a new player. Let's get this bread. Position 1 in queue, I'm almost in. Now, it's early morning, and I have to say priority queue has been much higher than usual, which is strange. Something is definitely going on. Alright, we're logged in, so let's find the nearest Nether portal. Now, in regards to this exploit, all I know is that players are given food items, mainly bread, and are led to a portal a decent distance away from 0-0, and once they go in, they don't come back out. So whether teleporting bread has anything to do with the actual ban process remains to be seen, but hey, that's why we're here. Excellent, here's a portal. Now this will lead us to 0-0 Nether, so what awaits us on the other side? I'm curious. That is a lot of tracers right now. Holy cow, the Nether is popping. I wasn't
The
expecting
server's
this many
15
people.
years
Hello.
old.
Okay,
Also, Max, what did you do?
And giving me the food. This is how it starts. All right, let me
What did
turn
you
off
do
all
so
my traces,
that
all my hacks and stuff. 'Cause I can
you were
barely
banned
see
from
what I'm
Korea,
doing.
huh?
And for those of you that are new to my videos, because 2B
Did you
is an
pledge
anarchy
allegiance
server,
to North
yes,
Korea?
you're allowed
That will
to
get you
hack.
banned.
That guy right there, IPv4 address, that's actually Redstoner. He's the only
No
member
joke.
of the bakery
There's a
that's
law.
aware of my true identity. So we're still incognito here. Oh, check that out. A gapple on the ground. Wow, okay, so they must have run out of bread, and now they're just straight up using gaps to lead players to the portal. Look at that, more gaps on the ground, trying to gain the trust of the hunter cat right there. Poor guy, he has no idea he's being led to his impending doom. Oh, hello. Oh, more gaps for me? Oh, I appreciate that. Wait, what are you doing? Are you trying to mine the ground underneath me? No, I don't think
you
so.
tried to
They're growing impatient if they're just trying to kill me here.
Sure,
I'm gonna let
sure,
Redstoner take the lead
yeah,
here so
yeah,
he can
yeah.
lead me to the portal. But let me tell you, if you're a new player
Korean
and
government doesn't give a
someone
shit
gives
about
you
YouTube, though.
coordinates and offers free items, you should always be skeptical. Oh, and here we have a classic 2B2T trick. A
You know what would
wealthier
happen?
player showing off their mob heads
So,
just to entice new players
while
to
we wait
trust
for
them
these
and, of
guys to
course,
get to
fall
the
for
fucking
trap.
point.
We've gone a little too far. Redstoner said to come back this way. Oh,
different
that's
countries,
why. They have a
different governments
minecart
around the
system
world
set
have
up, so they
different
must be
ways
tricking new
of
players to take a ride in this
infringing
minecart, and it must
upon
lead
people's First
directly to the
Amendment, but
portal.
not First Amendment,
Well,
freedom of
I guess
speech
we have
rights.
to take this ride.
Once
We
again,
have
freedom
no
of speech
choice.
is
Let's
a
go.
human
For
right
us being on a
enshrined
laggy anarchy
in the
server, I'm
UN
actually impressed
Universal
with how
Declaration of
fast this
Human
minecart
Rights.
is moving right now. But hey, power rails will do that. But look at behind us.
Countries like South
Very
Korea,
rarely do you
which
see an unarmed
is not
player
that
being
high on
escorted
the
by
Freedom House
diamond guards.
rankings
If you saw this in the wild,
in terms of
you
freedom of
should
speech.
absolutely
What the
believe
government
this
does
some
is,
sort of trap.
rather than
This
just
train
banning
is
you
now a
directly or
one-way ticket to
banning
the
your
Shadow
channel
Realm.
or like
Considering I'm about to be
whichever
banned
social
into
media platform that
oblivion,
you're
if
using,
you hit that subscribe button,
they
you're an
would
absolute
sue you for
legend. How do
defamation
I
and
get myself
or
into these
defamation or libel.
situations? We're about to turn a corner, so
The
I get a
government will
feeling we're getting
sue you
close. That looks like the
in
place
civil
right up
court.
ahead. I mean, I
And
don't see
that's
the minecart
usually how they
tracks
try to
continuing
silence
after
critics.
this, so this
They
must, oh yeah.
they
Sure enough,
make
we
a
reached
civil
the
law.
station, the
They
Doom Station. Now, where is this portal? Oh, they must be trying to lead me there. Yep, let's. Oh,
What's
they
going
didn't
on
finish
here?
The tracks. That's what it is. All right, but there's some player activity.
Yeah,
nearby, so
they
this
sue
has
your
to be the
ass.
place. Oh, look at that. They put up a bunch of signs saying thanks for
Fun
the
fact,
bread
that's
and
also how
stuff.
the government of
Aren't they
Singapore
clever? So
kind of
it's
infringes
clear at
upon
this point.
people's
The bread
freedom of
is
speech
just
rights.
a cover for what this exploit really is. Well, they're preparing the portal, so it's time for us to head in.
Different ways
and
to
find
infringe
out
upon
what
people's
this
rights.
exploit actually is. I'm nervous. Once we go in, there's a good chance we're not coming back out in one piece. So here we go. The moment of truth. Will we survive or will we crash instantly? Let's find out. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right, your screen is not frozen. Mine is. It might have a frame rate of 0 right now. Okay, I do see redstone components. Look at that. So my PC is powerful enough where we didn't just straight up crash, but it is having such a hard time right now. Okay, yeah, I can't move. I can't look around. Nothing's happening. Nothing is happening. Oh, look at that. So, okay, wait a minute. We got disconnected.
So they made a
Our game
contraption
didn't
that
crash.
basically
We just
crashes
straight up got
people's
disconnected.
computer
So, wow,
or game.
even if your game doesn't actually crash, it still disconnects you. That's insane. All right, let's try to log into the server again and see if we can get back a second time. And attempt 2 was unsuccessful. Our only hope now is to wait for a server restart and see if the machine will be deactivated. We're 1 in queue. The server has restarted.
Why
so
do people do
hopefully
this?
We can survive whatever's
Why are they
waiting for
doing
us.
this?
We're in and we're not crashing.
What a bunch of
That's already a
trolls.
good sign. Now, it looks like whatever contraption was up here is no longer activated after the restart. There's some glowstone here, but other than that, I don't really see anything other than slime blocks. That's really interesting. We need to take a look around. There's some pistons up there, but that doesn't really give us the whole picture, so we need to get out of this portal room right now. But here's the thing, we have no tools. So the only way out is to manually punch through with my bare hands. And there is
Even
a hole
food
we
ain't
can
safe.
drop down through, but that's not gonna end well. There we go, freedom. All right, let's take a look around. Oh, we are way up here in the sky. Oh wait, hold on. There's someone else in here, another victim that's now been freed. How are you doing, comrade? Henry Carls, good to see you. So yeah, let's take a look around and see if there's any clues left behind about this exploit. This machine is located right over one of the major overworld highways, which means even if you didn't go to this trap in the Nether, you could have just been walking on the highway and ran into this thing and got yourself banned. That's crazy. The fact that we're able to walk away from this tells me either the server's admin housemaster messed with the machine somehow when he restarted the server, or the actual bakery themselves disassembled it. Well, regardless, now we need to get out of here. This looks like the perfect place for an Olympic swan dive. I'll see you on the other side, Henry. So now we just await Redstoner to give us the true method about how these bans were pulled off. I'm really curious to see how bread mixes into all of it.
He missed the
I
jump.
spoke to Redstoner and he's revealed how they managed to ban players, and it's actually quite fascinating. The machine that banned us was using Minecraft's light mechanics. Steve 3 apparently found a bug in the vanilla code that allows blocks that emit light to be able to ban a player by overloading the in-game light engine, which causes the game to crash. They've managed to find a workaround to the exploit, allowing them to use their hack clients to stop themselves from being banned. So while their victims get crashed, they do not. This is separate from an older exploit that was once used on the server called Skylight Crash. It's a different method, but it ends in the same result: banning players. The current exploit works in 1.12, which is the version of Minecraft 2b2t is on. But the server is currently getting ready to finally update to 1.16, which means this exploit will no longer be possible in the near future.
They'll find
But that
another one.
explains why we saw glowstone
They
at the
seem like
top of the
crazy
machine.
people. I'm sure they'll
So
find
while
another
bread
one.
was used as a deadly bait, it was light that was the true weapon banning all these players.
Well, fascinating. Fascinating.
Why am I not
Minecraft players are fucking unhinged. Holy shit. Alright. Time to make some suspensions. Yeah, it just fucks with how the server works. Hotbox? You go ahead, Max. You go ahead. Alright. I'm gonna make a hinge suspension. I saw it on YouTube. Seemed to be relatively simple. We'll see if it works. And if that doesn't work, I'll also try the second design, which is the... What was it called? The bogey suspension? Bogey suspension? Anyways. Let's go to our vehicle setup. can always just copy one. So hello, music. All right, there we go. So the miner, it works. This one, I'm pretty sure it does work. At least like the structural parts are all laid out. All I have to do is time it. Actually, there's a funny thing. So the whole reason I built this was to be able to like drill down at least at a maximum 300 meters below, where ores like iron can spawn, ore veins like iron. In vanilla, you don't need to build contraptions that go that deep, because iron ore, like most ores spawn in at like 50 meters. But since I'm using a mod that increases the depth, I do have to build machines. However, one more YouTube video. YouTube recommended a Luca the Guide video yesterday night, and it's really funny. She immediately solved one of the biggest problems I was facing with getting down to the depth, getting down to like, here we go. Hold on. Just watch this. Right? So rovers, very unstable. They don't really make good tunnels. Yeah, because the wheels like bump around. You gotta manage the hinge on the drill. Of course, Luca the Guide, finds like the easiest, simplest, and the most elegant solution of all. Just creating a second GPS waypoint, and then letting autopilot handle it. It's such a simple solution. What is that noise? Wolves? And yeah. Automated tunneler. Of course, you can make this go vertically down if you just like manipulate the coordinates a little bit. Look how simple the solution is. My God.
Say.
That's a true space engineer. This monstrosity is just for fun. Anyways, I did want to build a hinge suspension at some point, so this will be good practice. So a hinge suspension, from what I've seen, it's not that complicated. All we've got to do here is, okay, that's the center. Let's give it some room. I'm trying to do this off the top of my head. You gotta have 2 hinges. Like so. And then it was hinges here, and then there should be like a rotor. So there was a rotor trick to this. So right now these two pillar shafts are not considered a single grid. They're separate grids, but there is a way to connect them, which was using a rotor. And then we get rid of the rotor head. I hope I'm following the directions correctly. So you're supposed to like do this. Go back to a rotor and place a rotor head. And then you attach it. Now these two grids are connected because of this connection. And now what you do is you build a wheel from here using this platform. So let's just simply put a wheel. This is upside down. Let's short wheel suspension 5x5, right? Yeah, that was scary. Alright, so the other thing I needed to do was this right? No. I think there needed to be like a third rotor here. And then we can use this rotor. Because technically, right now, if I use this subgrid right here, when this pushes down, it's going to mess the wheel angle, I guess. Is it? I'm trying to remember. I mean, if we create a subgrid on this rotor. Yeah, I think we were supposed to do that. Wait, hold on. So we actually save this subgrid because it's connected, and then we build the wheel here. Wait. What was the keybind? It was numpad 0. Why is it not working? Oh, the sections break. Uh-oh. Shit. The update, I think update mess around with the sections plugin. Well. Alright. Fine, we'll do it here as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, this was rotors, not hinges. Get rid of the rotor head. Attached. All right. Why is this not available? That's exactly what I did over here. Hello? No. Okay, now it does work. Hello. Please. Okay, I don't know why this isn't working over here. Maybe there's not... No, it says there's space. It's just refusing to work. I don't want it to attach to the rotor itself. I need to attach this subgrid. Okay, so this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna make an extension here. I think there's like a slight bit of collision. Yeah, it works over here. Where is it? All right. Okay, so that should be the the hinge suspension. I believe this is just it. So the other thing we have to do is put this on. This one has been inverted. They have to have their torques set up correctly. Bring the height offset down all the way. I'm actually gonna put it on the ground. So let's bring the piston down. Right now, the suspension itself is probably super stiff. So the one thing I have to do is adjust the torque and make sure it... Yeah, it should be negative. Negative with low torque. So that it's always pushing down. I think these ones are... I think we just leave them. Oh, the other way. No, this one's currently 4 degrees. Okay, now that I think about it, I think this rotor here needs torque. We can see it pushing it up and down. No, this also has to push down. Let's see. Maybe we set the angular limit. Okay, so for this one, we gotta go negative. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. There was one part of this that I'm missing. Let me bring this back up. So now if I increase the torque, this has to be locked or something. Okay. Some of the settings are off, but I think let's just try to raise it first. It's somewhat, yeah, these are supposed to raise, and yeah, we just have to figure out this bit. I think you're supposed to have a limit here. It is a little bit difficult to manage the torque settings. It's getting there. Oh, it looks like it kind of reached its limit. Is this drivable? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it kind of works. Kind of works. Holy shit, it's actually working. Not enough torque on the left and right, I think. Yeah, it's not enough torque. supposed to fix this by adjusting the torque on these rotors, hinges. I think the velocity should be a bit fast. So they push down a little bit faster too. Have I ever heard of Devil in Disguise? What kind of song is it? Maybe I heard the melody before. Ooh. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. Have I heard of No Room Left? No. It really is hard to control. Let's say 3 0. Okay, it's starting to look like the hinge that I saw on YouTube. It's made by Marino. Hey, he has a great voice. Is it on YouTube? I'm assuming it is. It's gonna fiddle around with the why is this so fucked up? Wait, hold on. Torque is 33. Yeah, it's not enough torque, so let's increase the torque a little bit. Hey, it's sort of working. Jesus. Okay. The torque is still a little bit too strong. I think it has to be between... Okay. Let's try... 2... 20... Now it's too weak. Is it budging? No, it's not even budging. Whoa. Okay, seems to be stable. Let's try it. Nope. Still too weak. Alright. This is the downside of this approach. You gotta find the right values. I could try to automate this, but... $80 is definitely too much. All right, let's see. It should adjust if it's weak enough. You see, it's like slightly too strong. But I think we're getting close to the number. Like 30. So the right side looks kind of okay. Left side is kind of stuck on this. Might be better if I put a angle limit on the hinges. Let's try... .25 Newton meters. I think the right side is actually pretty good. And this is just kind of stuck, so let's unstuck it. Yeah, okay. Nope. We're close, we're close. Hey, look at that. I think we got it. So if we drive around, we should see the suspension working now. I don't know why the right side is stronger than the left. 25 Newton meters. 20. 20. 25. RPM's different. Maybe it's the RPM setting? I mean, the right side actually does look pretty okay. Alright. Fine. We'll reduce it to 20. And I think an angular limit actually does help. Like the left-hand side of the vehicle, so to our right now. There's a rod that makes the control for complete. What does that mean? It covers 100% of the bar. What bar? Hey, look, I think it's working. Sort of. Now I need to tighten the... Yeah, that's not strong enough. It now raises itself. It raises itself fine, but now it's... It's impossible to lose a fish. Oh, you're talking about the fishing game. It's too easy now. Oh. That doesn't sound good. Alright, one overly complicated suspension. I mean, it sort of works. Let's try to go uphill. Come on. Yeah, you can see it's sort of working now. How the wheels try to stick to the ground. Look up the boom ball. Oh, not enough strength. Yep. Alright, it's sort of working. Sort of working. Now that we got the angle set up, I think we can raise it to 30 now. It may seem like trash, but it's broken. Did I get maximum power? Okay, this is gonna be a nightmare to manage the suspension settings. Because I have to constantly readjust the torque on these hinges just to make it just right. I don't think this is ideal, even though the suspension is really cool. Yeah. 25 newton meters for the top hinges seems to be better. Now we can see the suspensions like trying to push the wheels down to the appropriate level. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Now if we go a little bit full speed. And there we go. The suspension travel is working. There's a vehicle in front. You know, this is very cool. I will also have to adjust the back wheels, but alright, how does it do against speed? 30 meters per second. Oh, nice. It's gonna have to adjust the torque based on the speed. What the fuck? The rod has 0.7 control. You know, okay, now that I see it work, it's cool. Sure, it's cool. But if I get the actual vehicle over here, this one's also like, no, this one's the that's not the original vehicle. Neither is this one. Let's get rid of these. So this is the original, which just, we don't even have to get the pistons in there, just wheels. This essentially just only has wheels and the normal suspension setup. Why is it so slow? I mean, this one drives just fine. All it needs is two set of wheels. Two in the front, two in the back, maybe, just for extra grip. Sure, it won't handle the bumps in the terrain well, but it will be significantly less complicated than the actual hinge rotor suspension setup. It just gets stuck. Alright, here's another problem with the hinge rotor setup. If I want this to be stable, I need to have it magnetically connected to the ground. So I can use this, although it might not be long enough. If I want to change the height, the main body, I would have to fiddle around with the hinges over here, which would be not ideal. Not ideal at all. God, it is cool though. Decisions. Alright, first of all, this really does bother me. There we go. I don't know why I can't build one here when I can build one over here. I guess I could build it at the back. That way it's like almost guaranteed to work. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? All right. Just need hello. 5 by 5, 5 by 5 left. Ah. Right. Okay, so if you want to create a different set at the back, we have to do the same thing. Get to the middle. Then this time let's try to like have the hinges set up in the same way so that I don't get confused. Alright, almost done. Okay, so these settings should be the same. The lower limit should be 0. Upper limit should be 30. .25 Newton meters. And the lower ones were 20. And speed is 1.5. This one, friction high, offset low, max power. All right, let's try to bring this down. Okay, raise the front suspension. So what we gotta do is reverse. Same thing here. Why is the back one not? Is the back? Oh. There we go. Suspensions are all raised. Now we should have the basics of a hinge rotor suspension. And we can see it adjusting. Yeah, we're still gonna need a lot more wheels, but this should be it. I think the torque has to be... We gotta manipulate the torque a little bit more, but... it looks okay. As long as it's not so weak that it smashes into the ground. That is exactly why... Oh. Not enough suspension travel, I guess. Yep. Let's up it to 60. Oh, way too much. Hey, I think it works now. I mean, is it ultimately that much better than the base suspensions? At least I got to try it out. I actually think the suspension blocks are way too weak. I want suspension travel to happen with the hinges and rotors, not the actual suspension block itself. Yeah, there we see it in action. torque settings might be a bit too strong. Whoa. All right. Well, now that we tried it out, let's think about this. Is it really necessary? No. No, not really. It's not necessary. So while it is cool, the only thing I was worried about is maintaining the height of the vehicle. So really, I can just put these wheels on a piston and call it a day. And it wouldn't be too much of an issue. Your video is out. About the fish? What you doing here? You gotta walk us through what we're looking at. So I'm assuming the white bar is where you gotta have the line, but the white bar fills the full bar, so it's impossible to not lose a fish. Is that it? So you literally cannot lose a fish. Incredible. Incredible balance. Why would they release it? What is the point of this then? What's the point of fishing? If you can't lose a fish in a fishing game, so you can catch whatever fish you want. All you have to do is just wait. Doesn't that kind of ruin the fun a little bit? So normally you do have to like manage it like this, where you have to keep it within the white bar. I don't see the point of the other rod then. This kind of ruins the game. It has negative 500 resilience. So what is resilience? Can fish break a rod? How much the fish moved or moves? But does that matter? If I don't know. It's just like in a fishing game, shouldn't you be like a little bit involved with fishing? If I go back to exotic fish, you can't lose it. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like this is something that kind of ruins the game. Like, even this is pretty easy, right? It's funny. Yeah, it's funny in the sense that it's kind of broken, but sure. I don't know, it's like being invincible in a first-person shooter. Like, having aimbot in an FPS game. At that point, why are you playing a FPS game? You're not aiming. Incredible. Alright, fine. I'll just move on with this. I think this should be fine as it is. If I need more, I can just add one more set of wheels, I think, at the front, and that should be that. They have it as 0 lower speed to make it balanced, and 0 luck. I don't know, I'm still not quite convinced that they should have a rod in a fishing game that doesn't really make you fish. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned. Where are the solar panels? What? It doesn't fit? What? Okay. Shit, I need a gap in the middle. Okay, so we can have solar panels here. We can add wheels here if we want. This is such a large vehicle. Alright, so we're gonna have to connect the conveyor lines now. If I turn these refineries around, it won't quite fit with... Yeah, it's... Where do I put this? Where would I put this? Where would I put this? Can link it up to one of the refineries. I can have one linked. Goddamn. Okay, now it's symmetrical. Hopefully that catches on to that one. this line here is gonna have to change. Gonna need conveyor line all the way here. Connected by there, so I can delete this. Right, the grip. It's fine. And yep, just bring it all the way over here. Excuse me. Also gonna have a landing dock at the front, so we're gonna need an antenna. Was it a beacon or an antenna that allows dynamic waypoints? I think it was a beacon. Yeah, I'll have to connect this, which the simplest way would be for this. Okay, now hydrogen's linked up. Be around here. Nope. Not there. I mean, this is really hard to tell. Where is this thing? Here. Alright. Arm has been reattached. The arm seems a little bit precarious. This is why I wanted pistons. So that I can like adjust the height. Is that really it? Why didn't I have... Alright, I don't need to hold it. I don't need to move the whole thing. You can get a conveyor here. Connector. Curved conveyor tubes. Okay. Yep, there we go. A lot of dead weight, but we do need a little bit of space and a platform for the transport drone to land. I feel like that should be enough. Yep, this is where the cargo drone will land. It's gonna land on the thing. We got the arm. Now all we have to do is replace this. So that instead of using the conveyor junctions, we use the proper... Man, I wish I could suspend things in the air. So 2, 1, 2, connector merge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And then this has to be adjusted. Put a junction there. Copy this. Grab the edge. And connect. Okay, so I think most of it's done now. We got the connector connected to the crane arm, connected to the main conveyor line. Hydrogen tanks are connected. This seems precarious. Okay. Let's connect it here. Okay, so this is like the bare bones version of this vehicle. I'll also add jack lift. Okay. So, drill extension bits set up. Arm crane main drilling arm setup. Grabber setup. We got the cockpit down here. Should probably move the cockpit forward or at the top. Kind of an awkward position to place a cockpit. Let's put it there. Got some computers set up here so I can manage some of the computing, manage a lot of the system. I think it's now time to name everything. The other thing is, if I want to, for example, have better braking support, I do need the remote controllers on each subgrid. So each wheel subgrid needs a remote controller. What is this? Yep, some backup power. That should be fine. This is where the main drilling action happens. Let's go and get the drill itself. It should be in the hole that I left here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Connector merge. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why did I have an armor block on top? Yeah, that seems unnecessary. Very good. Wait, does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Alright, almost done. Just gotta get the drill on. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we also start with an initial 3 pistons. Let's go ahead and get it. Yep, this one. Excuse me. Ah, why is it so weird? No. Almost done, almost done. All right. Why is it blocked to the side? Maybe I have one too many. Let's just delete 2. There we go. These guys are locked. This guy's locked. And this is why I wanted the wheel pistons to be quite high. Hello? Wheels? Do you not have enough? Oh, not enough torque. Okay. Are these not wheel pistons? To extend it to stop. I don't. Ah, there we go. Well, there we have it. Now, in order for the drill to be automated, I need to set everything correctly in terminal, including merges and the connectors. I have to name them individually, which isn't great. It's not great. So how would that go? Okay, so drills are fine. This one can be the drill rotor itself. So we can say this is the starting extension. So extension 1. Extension 1, top connect, top merge, bottom connect, bottom merge. We would rarely have to disconnect the actual drill rotor from the first starting shaft. So I don't think I have to worry about this part. And then this would have to be named drill arm connector, drill arm merger, and everything here would have to be in sequence. So if we start from this one, it will say this is the extension 2. Extension 2 merge, top connector, bottom merge, bottom connector. And then we should also have extension 1 body chassis merge, chassis connector. And then this would be 2. So the names would be top merge extension 2, top merge, top connector, bottom merge, bottom connector. Extension 2, chassis merge, chassis connector. It's a lot of naming. And if I get any of those wrong, I would have to like manually check them so that I don't have a typo. Is there a better way to do this? I know I can rewrite block names using easy automation, but if I remember correctly, it doesn't really work that well because the code would refer to the old name, not the new name. All right, let's get on with the naming. So the most important ones would be this one, which is, oh, no. Should I call it main? Hey Max, how's it going? You back? Well, have you been in the hawk box? And I really hope this works. Three, pop on. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it simple. I'll just have it go in a clockwise and counterclockwise direction. Four, pop, merge. This is Drill Extension 5. Urge. Going around naming everything correctly. You know what's crazy? This is like so inefficient compared to what I saw with Luca the Guide. It's hilarious. But I came so far. I need to see it work. Even if I might not use it in my survival world, I want to see if it can work. One, two, three, four, five, six. Last one. Girl, extension 7, base, arch. Girl, extension 7, base, connect. Yay! Okay. Pistons. So I want to be careful with the piston names. I wanted to trigger only the ones that are attached to the main pillar. When I'm like trying to extend the drill piston that are attached, I don't want these guys to go extending here as well. So I could manually input the names, or I could do it in a way where, I don't know. You know what? Is there a way for me to turn? I'll do it. I'll do it by name. So in order to do that, we need... So the name's on a... Oh. Name can be the same if they're all in the same extension block. Just two. Just three. Four. Five. What? Okay. Six. And seven. Okay, so the pistons are now named. This is the... the loader. Vertical piston. Oop. Okay, that is named. This is drill. Okay, I think that's all the names. For the actual loading and like extension loading and unloading. Okay. Oh wait, I need a grabber. Okay. Side, vertical piston. Drill side, horizontal piston. Back plate. Okay, now we save this by creating a copy. So how would this entire system work? First, I would have to stabilize it. There we go. Right. So we are now stuck the ground based on this. There we go. Now it is stable. Call that drill rotor. Okay. We're gonna need a computer to run this. Set up. Yeah, let's have a computer set up here. Shit, how many computers might I need? I wouldn't need that many. I don't think I'll be using loops too much. Holy pistons. Yeah. It's you joined at the interesting time, so I managed to get all the naming schemes down on the blocks. I have 7 extension drill bits. So now I'm just trying to write the easy automation sequence to start drilling and then see if I can get the loading sequence to work. So let me just put down a programmable block here. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Oh boy. Where's all my shit? Okay. I'll keep the event controller. Yep. I need the debug LCD. Okay. So. Easy automation. Debug LCD. Yep. Oh boy. Okay. First things first, the drills are going to be set on... Gotta get the drills into a group. Let's just turn them off the screen. Terrain clearing mode. Okay, so here's how the sequence works. When we start the drill, extension 1 is going to start extending. So this is extension 1, just for consistency with the other extension shafts. Extension 1 drills until it hits maximum length. When it hits maximum length, we initiate the extension sequence. Extend. Or how should I name it? Add extension? Which would mean this main piston. So the main drill pistons. Drill main pistons 1 and 2 need to retract, pushing this whole thing down. The extension pistons also have to retract. And then the merge and the connector disconnect. Wait, and then the side piston, drill side piston, wait. Do I need this to be on the vertical? Hold on a minute. That can't reach this. No. This is way too far away. Yeah. What did I do here? Shit, I forgot how this works. It had one bar. One light armor block. Oh yeah. I'm absolutely overcomplicating the hell out of it. I saw a video by Luca the Guide last night, and it was the simplest air drone tunneler that works on GPS coordinates. Have you seen it? And I was just like, oh, that's exactly what I needed, and that's like super easy. Wait. Luca the Guide. Not even Pam. It's vanilla stuff. It's such a simple, elegant solution. It's unbelievable. To me, at least. Wait. This came out, I saw this last night while I was going to bed. It's all vanilla stuff, no scripts. Look at this shit. Right? We all know this problem. I also know this problem. Rovers, aerial vehicles, when you're using it to like just like create neat tunnels, it's quite difficult. But I don't know about this one though. She said she's using the speed regulator event controller, but I thought you could manage the speed on the AI flight move itself. So I don't know why you would necessarily need one. Like an event controller to regulate the speed. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I would have to try it out myself. This method absolutely works with actual mining too. If you make it slow enough, I think. You would have to manually set the Jeep waypoints, but once you do, yeah, I think it will actually work. Look at this shit. And you can do it vertically pretty well. All you would have to do is set the GPS, make sure the ship's aligned like downward or the drills are facing downward, and that's it. It's such a simple solution. And look what I have. It's hilarious. But I've come so far. I want it to work even if I might not use it in survival. Even if I might not use it in survival, I want to see it work. I've made it this far. Get some better music here. Okay. So I don't know why this is not. Even if I add one more block, that's not gonna do much, is it? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the? Why are you here? Why are you there? Oh, this is looking at the wrong way. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so this is in the wrong position. should be... Is it here? Yeah. This one. Of course. No, doesn't have battery. Okay, now when it extends, it should be able to hold on. You should be able to grab onto it. Alright, so when this rotates... Yeah, just rotate. Let me see. Did I miscalculate how wide this have to be? No, I had it up. Oh, that's why. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, sorry, I gotta think about this. Why did I have a side grabber in the first place? It's when this is disconnected and I'm adding the loader, when I'm loading the next extension onto it, I needed to hold this part at a lower angle. Yeah, why are most of these things here? It's true, I also need another cup of coffee. But I'm trying to figure out what I was doing before and why it's different now. This is the drilling position when it's facing directly to the front. All the side grab has to do is grab onto that one. The bottom movement is going to be controlled by the main pistons here. So this is going to retract, bringing the whole thing down. Side grab extends, grabs onto it. Was it because the vertical movement wasn't enough from this? Is that why I had the vertical piston here as well? Okay, only one way to find out. Turning mode on. The grab, weld, join method. Ah, I didn't want to use a printer. Like, I didn't want to use a welder. That's why. I wanted this idea to work. I know that most people, when they're drilling like really far down, they use the projection weld method. Yeah. So my idea was, wouldn't it be cool if the truck itself contained all the extension bits, and I could like use it to mechanically add more instead of printing on top of it. So it's already extended. Oh. Yeah, so this is the terrain clearing mode. It's meant for like trying to quickly go down 300 meters in depth, or however long the ore veins are, however deep down the ore veins are. Yeah, that's still more viable. Exactly. This is just a ridiculous idea. I wanted to see if I could make it work. This merging action is gonna cause problems. I'm pretty sure it will. It's a lot of merging. You know, the funny thing is, once I make it work, I don't think I'll use it in my survival run. I think I'll just do what Luca told me. Because that makes a lot more sense. Just build 1 or 2 aerial vehicles, one for tunneling down, and one for actually going down and mining it. It took P this long to get right-click dig. There's a lot of stuff about this game where it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in terms of like the development cycle. Alright, so this is the first extension done. We bring everything back. Which, no. Yes, we have to bring everything back. Yep, that's true. I'm gonna lock it right now. And then this reverses. Bringing the whole thing down again. So here's the good news. We don't need a vertical piston on the side grabber. That's the good news. We just need one drill with a mag plate. And then they disengage. And then we add. And then it extends up top. Wait a minute. This has to extend. Does it fit? Typical of welders in front of wheels and a wall of drills in front. Oh yeah, I think it just fits. So you're looking at the sequence right now. This is the sequence. Everything retracts, side grabber grabs on, main drill goes down, side grabber grabs on, main pistons push back up. We get the freaking oh, is this not set to? Nope, it's connected. Yep. Super scary. And then this turns around. If it'll go, why is it not going? No, torque's not the issue. Oh. I guess I should turn off the connector as well. Then that connects. We need inertial tensors here. Yep. Super scary. Bro, why doesn't this move? I guess inertial tensor should be off. All right. Ah, that's why. And that is why I had a vertical piston. Okay. Now I see. Oh. It's just ever so slightly off. That's super unfortunate. Even if we do we have enough space to move it all the way down again? Alright. Stop. It's a relatively easy fix. I'll just put... Oh, wait. Never mind. Is that enough? It's very... I completely forgot about the rotor extension. It works. Hey, even better news. We don't need another piston in this monstrosity of a fucking... How many goddamn pistons do I have? Yeah, if I need to adjust, like, make micro adjustments to the height, I'll just do it with the rotor extension. So yeah, there we have it. That's how the extension works. So this one's connected, and then this is locked. Everything's connected. This unlocks. And it pulls back. It pulls back. Pull back. There we go. Super dangly, and that's because tensors are all off for some reason. This one's on. That's on. And that's on. Okay. Yeah, that's how the extension cycle works. And it goes in a counterclockwise fashion. So this was the first extension, 2, and then we rotate 90 more degrees, 4, 5, and then 6 and 7 in a sequence. And if we need to disassemble, the disassembly would be the reverse of the whole assembly sequence. I guess another issue would be adjusting the length so that we can start drilling at the bottom again. But that's with a sensor. Which should be relatively easy to do. That's it. We just have to program this in easy automation. So we say side piston. Okay, before we begin, I gotta get this out of the way. Let's just manually do it for now. I am definitely gonna get a cup of coffee once we are ready to start putting the sequence down in the programmable block. So this assembly would be, we unmerge the top and connect the top. Get this out of the way. This moves back to position. Way too slow. Come on. Whoa. This disconnects over here. Huh. That's a first. Why would it lean like this? I don't think I've ever seen it lean like this, but it's fine. Oh, this shit's gonna snap. Hold on. Hello? Okay, let go. Let go. Boom. Okay. That's connected. It is a lot of sequences. Oh, so we do have to manipulate the displacement. Okay. About 5. Got it. That's locked. Shit. Please. And now it's ready to drill again. Oh, I remember. When we're drilling, not only do we wait for the shaft to extend, but also the main pistons to retract. That way we have plenty of space at the bottom for extensions. Alright, so this is the starting position. Let's go into easy programming. Easy automation. Everything is named. We got the stuff here. Right. But first, coffee. I'll be right back. I should have downloaded Notes or Note plus, but Notes is all I have. So, what do we need? We got the... got the drill extension pistons. So everything is named drill extension, for example. Number could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 to 7. Then it's piston. In order to extend or retract with this naming scheme, I would have to... Shit, is there a better way? There has to be a better way. Here's the thing. Easy Automation, the program that I'm using within the game, it can set the like, for example, it can set piston velocity or piston blocks if they share like the same parts of the name. So if I say drill extension 1 piston, and the top one is also named drill extension 1 piston, it can even be 2 here. As long as I say drill extension 1 piston, it will look for all blocks that starts with the name drill extension 1 piston, and then apply whichever setting that I wanted to set, such as velocity. Right, so the one thing that I don't want to do is name the sequence for extension and retraction for every extension piece that was attached. There are 7. So I don't want to go, let's say, extension 1, extension 2, extension 3. I would have to write the actual extension, let's say, code every time that happens, which is not ideal. One way that I can resolve this is when it's set on the base, so when it's on the chassis, not attached to it. The pistons, if they're all turned off, that would help. If they're off, even if I set the velocity, it wouldn't matter. But turning it off is one way, where they can all be triggered by the same code, except it would only affect the ones that are turned on. Just as a block naming convention. Yeah, it's... we can say bank, we can say... I just named it extension. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it makes sense to me. I don't think I'll be sharing this with anyone. But the naming convention has to work with the easy automation program, and that's the tricky part. I would say bank will be the group name. Each of those spare stems is a bank, then extension refers to each piston. Well, I already have it set to this naming scheme. I would have to redo the whole thing, and even then it would be... I just have to turn these off. When they're not on the main drill piston line, these pistons should be turned off. That's it. Yeah, we don't need to have a uni position because they're all going to be sharing the same setting. I'm not going to be applying like individual velocities or limits. Yeah, we can just do it like a mass setting, where everything on the drill shaft gets a certain amount of velocity. That's it. The trick is when we are trying to extend this, it shouldn't extend these ones over here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Without, you know, having to write code for every single extension arm. So if we can find a way to turn these off, if they're off here, how am I going to turn it back on here? How would it know that that one has been attached? If both the top and bottom merges are connected, that's when it means the extension should be active. That's a condition that I can check quite easily. So when a top merge and a bottom merge are both on and connected, I believe there's a way to... I believe that is a... Let me check. let's check what we can do with a merge block. Show properties of drill extension 1. Pop merge. Okay, that's kind of fucked. So I wouldn't know when a merge block is merged. Shit, really? No, we can get it. Status merged. So that is a... right line to debug LCD. Let's get a variable. Say status of row extension 1. Status does not have a it doesn't have a status value. Damn, it kind of looked like it did. That's unfortunate. I could deal with the connectors. Connectors work. We have connectors at the bottom and the top. So when both are connected and locked, I can use that as a way to check. What if it's not capitalized? Nope. Alright, well, shit. One thing I'm worried about is the mergers not connecting properly then. We'll have to figure it out. Okay, so instead of using the merge blocks, I'll use the status of the connectors. So if the connectors are... if both connectors are not connected, that means the extension pistons should be turned off. But I would still have to check for every single extension. Wouldn't I? Yeah. Maybe I can use an event controller. Yeah, an event controller might be better. So I can have 7 event controllers that manages the on-off state for each extension. The moment it gets connected to the main drilling shaft, the event controller should be able to turn things on. Could probably just put an event controller on the thing, just to make it even more simple. Connector, lock, ready, idle. Wait, merge block, merge, unmerged. Oh, it's, I can do it with the connector. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's just do it with this one then. No, not that one. No, not that one. It should be top and bottom. And gate. When they're both on, now I should have it in a group. Toggle block. When they are both merged, turn on, otherwise turn off. Which means we have to start with them turned off. Alright, now when both merges are merged, because it's been added, that should turn the piston on. Which means the easy automation, when it refers to just the drill pistons, they should all move, while the rest here that are merged to the main chassis shouldn't. Okay, that's one problem solved. What else? I just realized I have to change the naming convention. So if I want to refer to all of these, I can't have it drill extension 1 here. I have to move the number to the back. That way I can just say drill extension piston to refer to all the pistons, but still have a number at the end where I can tell which belongs to which extension bank or arm or shaft. Jesus. These three needs a new name. Quite handy. So let's show up on the terminal now. Okay. Now I can refer to... Yep. Three. Roller. One, two, three, 4. Roller. This is 5. Six. Imposter is sus. Indeed. There we go. So we're going to controller and we go merge block merged 3 bottom top, go into groups 3 pistons on, pistons off. And right now, we turn them off. Alright. Station 4. Create a group. Controller. Bottom, top merge. Where's 4 base merge? On. Off. One, 2, 3. That's a spelling mistake. There we go. Go to 5. Controller merge. Bottom and top. On and off. Off. Bottom, top. On, off. Turn that off. Off. Seven, bottom and top. Block on and block off. Okay, so the controllers are all set up. I believe I didn't turn off 4. Nope. Yeah, I turned those all off. I don't have to put these in a group. This one doesn't need a controller because this is the starting pistons. They can always be on. All right, so that's set up. So now when we go in here, let's get some buttons going. Let's say door. care about block info. Just gonna do some very simple extend. Just gonna be velocity of drill extension piston. Now, if I type it this way, it's going to trigger all pistons that start with drill extension piston. But it's only going to affect the ones that are turned on, which is on the drill. That's it. I'd say right line to then retract. Okay, very simple stuff. Only these ones are turned on. Yep. So when I hit extend right now, that's going to extend. Very good. Ooh, I should raise this. Yep. Extending. Okay. What we're gonna do is get to extension 2 pistons. We're gonna turn it on. Actually, not 2. 2 has the grabber on top. Let's turn on 3. If we hit extend now, what I'm assuming, what I wanted to happen is we should see that line extend as well the moment we hit the extend button. There we go. See? But none of the other pistons are moving because they are turned off. Very nice. That's what I wanted to see. Good. Good, good, good. Holy shit. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's turn 3 off. Okay. So we got to extend and the retract. I'll save them as those functions for now. I'm gonna here a little block here. Okay, I want extend, retract. Not worried about the drill right now. I need the main pistons yeah, I need the main pistons group. Don't need a group. They're all named in a way that I can refer to both of them. I just say main extend. Velocity of drill main piston. Same thing. Cool. So we got extend, retract, main extend, main retract. We also need side extend, side retract, but that's going to be dependent on the mag plate. I can also use a small controller for this. So an event controller that says when the mag plate is connected, stop the piston. Might need a light too. Yeah, we're gonna need some lights. So let's put a light on. Yeah, rotating light might look nice. Yep. I'll just call it a side piston light. If I want to save space, I can use it with the computer blocks here. Right, the automatic angler. Gonna change this to what is this? When locked and when unlocked. So I'm gonna have the program turn the controller on, as well as initiate the initial extension of the side piston. So all we want to do is manipulate the light. We want to turn it on when it is locked. 2, actually, turn that off. We also want to add piston movement. So drill side piston. You want to set velocity to 0 when it is locked. And that's it. So the auto lock is going to be on. I wonder if that's going to be too dangerous. Turns the lights on and stops the piston. That means we'll go back. We say side extend. Say velocity of drill side piston. We also want to turn on the controller. Did I say drill side control or drill side piston? Piston controller, right. So it's going to turn on, and then that's going to handle mag plate. Oh, we should also turn on auto lock on of drill side mag plate. Ensure that the auto locking is on. Actually, I want to see actions of drill side mag plates. It's just auto lock. That's not helpful. Properties. Oh shit. It's just auto lock. Okay. Auto lock of drill side mag plate equals true. Okay. Ooh, the first thing we want to do is turn off. Oh, I don't want a lullaby. Should I set the velocity first? No, to be safe. First of all, we turn off auto lock. Turn off controller. And then we move velocity. Negative 0.5. Say right. I to up to D. Side retracting. Let's test side extend and side retract. Make sure things are working as intended. And of course it didn't work. Property velocity was not found in dual side piston. That's why we need to do unit testing. Velocity of dual side piston. What does it mean that it can't find velocity? Oh. Do we see the problem here? This is what the naming scheme does. So because I named it drill side piston and then drill side piston controller, when I say drill side piston and set it to the velocity of 0.5, it's also bringing up drill side piston controller because it shares the same name in the beginning. I think that's what's happening. So if I go here and change this. To I don't want to do that. I could say 0 side piston 1. If I gave it a 1, it's going to help distinguish between the controller and the actual piston. So velocity of dual side piston 1, velocity of dual side piston 1. There we have it. There we go. Light has turned on. Velocity should be set to 0. It is. Very good. I believe I missed something here. When we do retract, auto lock of side mag plate equals false. Switch drill side mag plate, or we should say unlock drill side mag plate. Turns off auto lock, unlocks mag plate, turns off the controller, velocity. We should also turn off the light. We can. Nope, it's gonna be done by the controller. Wrong command. There we go. Everything we wanted to happen just happened. Light is off. Disconnected. Auto lock should be off. Very good. And the controller should be off too. It is off. Good. Step by step. Let's try that again. Auto lock should be on. Yep, it is on. And then retract. Very nice. Okay. So side movements done. We can try main extension up and down just to make sure that works too. So it's already extended. Retracting. Main retracting. Main extending. Very nice. Now, one thing I needed to know was this has not been named properly. Top rotor. So I want to be able to manipulate the displacement of the rotor. Displacement is a number. let's give it 0.05. Is that in meters? Yep, it's in meters. Okay. So let's create another function because we're going to be using it. Say top. Should we say extend or there's no displacement velocity. It's just like a set value. So the moment we set the value, it's gonna like jump up and down, I believe. Let's say top rotor top rotor displacement extend. We say displacement of top real top rotor extension was what is the value range of it? 20. It goes from -40 to 20. Oop, yep, it does do that. Okay. So let's say 0.05, which is what we had before. Then we say right meters. Roll top rotor displacement tracked. This was displacement of drill top rotor -40 or 0.4. We need to test it again. Okay, dope. Extend. retract. Yep, that works. I could do it gradually, where it can like move a little bit until it reaches, gradually move it until it reaches the certain amount, that set amount of distance, but I think a little bit of wobbling should be fine. Because the displacement isn't going to move until... Yeah, the displacement isn't going to change when the top rotor is connected to the main drilling shaft. So yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so we got the rotor displacement. What else? Right, all of this. Well, so this is a... It's very interesting. I don't know why it changes like this. EST 1 a.m. in 5 minutes. Damn. We're gonna need another light. Drill loader light. Gonna need another controller. Can I name it properly? Mag plate. Vertical piston. Loader mag plate. When it is connected, loader light turns on. Disconnected, turns off. 2. Loader piston. vertical loader piston, velocity to 0. It's gonna work the same way as before with the side piston. Out of all the people in the Discord chat or live stream, who is your favorite? Myself. Got him. Got him. I am my favorite. Also your mother, but that goes without saying. Loader extend should be auto lock of grill extension loader mag plate equals true. Velocity of grill extension loader vertical piston equals 0.5. On, off, on. Grill extension loader controller. Excuse me. Auto lock of drill side drill extension loader mag plate was true. Was loader extending. Okay, I should say vertical extend. Loader, retract. It's the reverse, so we say auto lock of drill extension loader mag plate. It's false. Velocity of unlock drill extension loader mag plate on off of drill extension loader controller. You regret everything, but if you did it all again, you would make the same mistakes. Me too. Every mistake makes you who you are, including all the good. Not only the bad, but also the good. Auto lock of drill extension loader mag plate. I already turned that on. Turned it off. Velocity of drill extension loader vert piston equals negative 0.5. And we write line debug, LCD, loader, track. Alright, let's try it out. So auto lock turns on. Velocity set to positive. Turn on the controller, and then the controller will handle the velocity and the light. Auto lock is... yeah, I did this twice. Auto lock off drill extension load plate false. Turn off auto lock. Unlock. Turn off the controller. Velocity of drill extension loader distance negative. Loader retracting. So loader vert extend. Loader vert retract. Shall try this. Name it properly. Nope. I guess it doesn't have to include the drill. I already named it loader. I want to keep it simple in the code. Shit. I have to do this again. I am forced to try every ice cream flavor on the planet Earth, even if I'm allergic. This is my sentence for committing various atrocities. Okay. That doesn't sound like much of a punishment. First of all, I'm not allergic to anything. As far as I know, I'm not allergic to anything. 2, I've tried some wacky ass ice cream flavors, including snake. That's right. When I was in, I believe it was Hokkaido in Japan, I tried ice cream made from snake. It had snake meat in it. And I really couldn't taste anything, really. It just tastes like vanilla ice cream, except it technically had snake meat in it too. It was a wild ice cream, that's for sure. It just tastes like vanilla though. It's already connected. Retract. Light is off and auto lock is off. Cherry and chocolate ice cream. Okay, that sounds good though. Are you saying it's bad? I think you're saying it's really good. I would like to try it. I don't think I've ever tried cherry and chocolate ice cream. Yep, it's working. Oh, you know what I just realized? I still have to hard code the merge block on and off. There's no way for me to like create a sequencing loop unless hang on, one problem at a time. I managed to get most of the piston extensions and retractions sorted out. These merge blocks, these event controllers will control the pistons on and off. That's fine. I got the main extension, retraction, rotor displacement. I will have to figure out the distance for the horizontal piston movement, but that can come later. Or should it? No, I should do it right now. This one's at max. The problem is I'm in South Korea. True. If I had $10 million lying around, maybe I could get the new Trump Platinum Visa. Fucking ridiculous idea. I'm sorry. I know it's a little bit about politics, but you gotta laugh, right? It is a funny idea where you can just like sell visas for 10 million bucks and call it the Trump Platinum card. It's like the United States is a gigantic mall and you're getting like yeah, the Trump first one. Yeah, I know. But still, it's really funny. Naming a Visa Platinum card. Trump Platinum card. Yeah, so if I have like, well, was it 10 million or was it 5 million? I forget. I think it was 5 million for the Platinum. So yeah, if I had like an extra $5 million US dollars lying around in cash, maybe I can just like hop on over to the United States and hope that I don't get dragged into an ICE detention facility because I look Asian. It's amazing. Sorry, that's all the politics we're going to talk about. That's not even politics. It's just the realities of the current US immigration system. So yeah. I would love to try cherry and chocolate ice cream, but I can't because I don't have 5 million lying around. I could order some, I guess, online. Is it possible to order ice cream online? They like put it on a plane with like fucking dry ice. Make sure it doesn't melt. I think that will be pretty sick. Ordering ice cream and have it flown to your country. You know, it'll be a tremendous waste of resources. Tremendous. But it would be pretty funny. Have I ever had cherries before? Yes, I have indeed consumed cherries before. Yeah, I've had cherries. Cherries do exist in Korea. We do have cherries. We don't grow it here, I think. Actually, we might. There might be Korean farmers who make who farm cherries. You know, bananas grow here now. It used to be like almost impossible to grow bananas in Korea because Korea is like a temperate rainforest, not a tropical climate. But because of climate change, bananas are starting to grow here. it's a little bit too cold. Yeah, it might be. People might be able to grow it in greenhouses though. I mean, we're growing bananas now. It's not commercially viable, but it does grow. And in about a decade, there might be Korean farmers just selling Korean-grown bananas, which is insane. But all thanks to climate change. Yeah, I wonder why I've never seen cherry and chocolate ice cream. Sounds like a very nice combo. I also like chocolate chip with mint. Mint chocolate chip. Very nice. I like mint. Cherries are seasonal in the United States. I guess, wouldn't it grow better in the northern states? So like the states bordering Canada? Those states get pretty chilly. Oh yeah, mint chocolate chip ice cream, yeah. I'm not a big fan of just normal mint chocolate or mint chocolate chip cookies, but in ice cream, yeah, I think it fits a lot better because mint is a bit more like refreshing, and so you got the ice cream and the temperature. Very nice. What was I doing here? Right, the fucking how would I automatically sequence which drill extension arm? Okay, so the good news is horizontal extension is not that hard. So we go loader, horizontal extend, velocity of drill, loader, piston, then loader, horizontal track, oh, wrong name. There we go. Okay, we got extension and retraction. I think with the inertial sensors on here, it might actually be okay to grab the edge. It's heavy as fuck though. Okay, the swinging is gonna be an issue. I feel like that'll be okay.
It's time to go. My journey to where I'm going is steady and still silent. I gather my belongings and my clothes, my garments, my gloves.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
My heels. And I put them together in a way that I'm telling a story with my appearance.
Okay.
The silence starts to break.
So all of that
I
works.
start to sing to myself and gauge how I feel. I put my clothes on. And still more silence, more silence. Where's my water? Drink plenty of water. Be fluid. Be one with water. Be one with air. Preparing myself for the adventure.
Yep, that works.
For the purpose of music, for the sound to grow within my belly, I am ready to start my day. I let my vocals carry me to the next moment.
And retract. And retract. Good. Okay. Going through it one step at a time. I should now work on the mergers and connectors. Disconnecting this one's simple. This is always going to be the same thing. But these guys, it's going to be a little bit tough. Maybe I can just offload some of this like sequencing to event controllers Because event controllers are pretty goated. They actually have a lot more utility than even the like easy automation script. Cargo filled at altitude. Angle, integrity, cargo filled. Ready and idle. Are you annoying? Do you want to be? Or do you not want to be? Because some people actually want to be annoying, while others don't want to be, but they are. You want to be in the direct middle of those two options. So you want to be both in the middle of want to be annoying, also don't want to be annoying. You just want to be annoying enough. Is that it? So not obnoxiously annoying, but sort of like, yes. Then I would say yeah. Sure. It's a fine line though. It's gonna be a very fine line every time. And it always depends on the person that you're talking to. Like I'm live streaming right now. I expect people to like say the most random shit ever. Like out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, it just really depends on who you're talking to, I guess. What you want to do is you want to find a person that when you're talking to them in your own natural state, what you consider yourself to be your natural state, someone who doesn't find that annoying. That's when you make friends with people. And then there are people where you don't say anything and they still get annoyed by your very existence. That's when you're like, okay, we should not be friends. In fact, we should not hang out in the same area. We'll just keep each other's distance and be civil. Yeah. Oh my god, this song. There are people who just get annoyed by people even when they don't say anything. They just don't like their face or their general vibe or aura. Yeah. I think it's a little bit rude and judgmental, but, you know, to each their own. I at least want to talk to people before I make some sort of judgment. Don't worry, I've met a lot of people in college and grad school, and there definitely are quite obnoxiously annoying people, but for the most part I'm kind of immune to it. And if it gets too bad, if it gets too worse in chat, I'll just time you out for like 30 seconds just to let you know, so don't worry. As long as you abide by the rules of the chat, you're fine. What up? Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out if I can sequentially do this without hard coding all the fucking merge blocks, but starting to realize that I can't. Music is a little bit loud. There we go. It wouldn't be the end of the world if I manually do it. If I create groups where groups would help. So extension 2 connection group, let's say, would include top, bottom, mergers, merge blocks, and connectors. So I can turn them on and off at the same time. Yeah. If I do it in groups, I don't think it'll be a bad idea. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's first create groups. So let's go to extension 2. Hypothetically, if I were in a vacuum where noise applied to noise, what illegal stuff would I do if I... Wait, I don't understand the question. Noise would not apply in vacuum. Are you saying when noise doesn't apply? Because I would be in vacuum where sound cannot travel? Yeah, I think you need to get out of your hotbox. Get some air. Alright, yeah. Groups. Okay, so I think, okay, so your question is, if I were in a vacuum where no laws applied, first of all, I don't think I have to be in a vacuum environment for a hypothetical environment where laws don't apply. We can just say, if I were in a world where there were no laws being applied, what crimes would I commit hypothetically? Which is once again a little bit confusing because we are assuming that there are no laws, which means that nothing would be considered criminal. It might be considered immoral or unethical, but legally there would be no crime. But if I did, what kind of things what I might do that are considered crimes in the world that I am right now? I think that's your question. And my answer is, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Wait, are there other people in this world? I think that's an important part. Am I just alone in this environment, or are there other people? And do the laws apply to them as well, or do they also don't have laws applied? I'm gonna need some clarifications here. This is actually a very interesting question for me, because it is a bit similar to one of the main theoretical questions that realist scholars in international relations have asked. It's me, it's you, me, and anybody else that joins the conversation on YouTube Live in the next 30 seconds. You decide to follow laws and common sense. Okay, so just in chat. Oh, so you're saying in an unmoderated chat? Is that what you're saying? That's not very consequential, is it? If you wanted unmoderated chat, just go to like 4chan. Don't go to 4chan, by the way. Oh god. What a cesspool of the internet that is. Four chan is moderated now? Oh my, how the times have changed. How the times have changed. You know what would be a better, I think what would be a more interesting one is not just in chat but in life. In life there is no law, right? An anarchic state. What would I do? Not just in chat but in real life. Okay, so the question has now changed. If I had you and me in a world where everybody else is dead, but we can still get our hands on anything we want, what would you do? So you are in the world with me. First of all, that is not a good thing for you. I'm just gonna let you know right now. That is not a good thing for you. Probably not a good thing for me either. So this question, why it's interesting to me is in international relations, the study of how different political communities interact with each other in the world. It's related to political science. There is a theoretical discipline, school of thought called realism, and it has a bit of a long tradition. But modern realist theories, beginning with like Kenneth Waltz, kind of assumes this world as an anarchic state, where if you consider each nation to be its own political community, and you have these communities interacting, there is no super government of nations that govern the behavior of states. So they call it the anarchic world state, where no laws technically apply, or even if they did apply, there is no overt enforcement of international law. So what you're describing is the anarchic state, and you're asking what would happen, or what would someone, an individual like me, would do, or what other people might do in that case. So it's a very interesting question, and it's actually not a very easy question to answer. But if I were to do something, one is there would be a lack of trust immediately, right? Because if you were there and I were there, who would intervene if something went wrong in our relationship? How would I know that you wouldn't kill me when I'm sleeping, or vice versa, right? So there'll be a lot of mistrust. So we'll have to find a way to address the mistrust. Everything else, material stuff like, food, water, you're assuming that the world exists as it is. It's not going to be a problem, right? At that point, we're just surviving. So we'll take whatever food we can find. Well, I'll take whatever food I can find. And then, the main problem would be, how would I behave towards you, and how would you behave towards me? Most laws are concerned about behavior of people and how they behave to other people. We don't give a shit about the environment, not really. We don't give a shit about everything else. We just care about how do we manage problems that arise between people. Common trust of holiness. Okay, so you're saying there could be a common ground in which we can form a social consensus. Very, very good. Very good. But yeah, at that point, if it's just you and me, for the sake of just answering your question, I don't know, I would eat. I would try to find a library, assuming the world, no one's around. We can't use the internet because what would be the point of the internet? Unless I look for stored databases of movies and films or video games. Sure. I'll look for that, and live out the rest of my days in solitude. It'll be boring. It'll drive me insane. That's the only thing I can do. And appropriation of any of those things. Digital libraries, physical libraries, housing. I wouldn't give a shit because no one's alive now and they don't have owners. I'll just take it. Assuming everyone else is gone. Yeah. Once again, the really interesting part becomes when there are other people. And how are they going to behave with each other in a state of anarchy? In most cases, empirically, we know that people actually start forming political communities, and the first thing that they do is form a consensus, form rules, make laws, and try to enforce laws to bring order, because people don't want to feel insecure all the time. We find this in large communities, like nation-state level communities, which a nation is a very organized community. We also find it in smaller tribal communities as well, tribes with fewer than 30 people. Right? When we encounter like tribes that haven't made contact with like other societies until like very recently, like I think there were a couple of tribes that are still being found in some parts of the world. Whenever that happens and we look at their tribe, they have laws, they have regulations, they have enforcement of laws. They also have like pretty regulated like punishment too. Smaller tribes usually have a severe punishment called ostracization or exile. They send them out into the wild, and they basically kick them out into the wild. And in those kind of environments, like the Amazon or like the, Caribbean islands, it's kind of hard to live on your own. Sorry, I'm kind of like I've studied a little bit in international relations, and I'm always intellectually curious about this subject, and I've dealt quite a bit with realist theories, which is like one of the main theories in international relations. I don't fully agree with some of the key assumptions made in the realist school of thought, but it is something that I've dealt with, and I have a lot to say about it. So, which is why I'm suddenly rattling off all these things. Hypothetically, if I have to kill a person, okay, but you don't know who you have to kill, you only have their name, Jack Billy Boy. How would you go about finding Jack Billy Boy? What the fuck is this? What is this question? I would just Google it, I guess. You're saying, how would I search for someone? It doesn't even matter if it's like, I don't even have a choice between killing and not killing. It's just like, how would I look for this person? I guess I would try Google. What is this question? Yeah, I'll just try Google, and if that doesn't work, I don't know, Facebook? Wouldn't Facebook be another good database? Just look for people. Do I have nothing else other than a name? Because that's kind of... How would you know if I found the right Jack Billy Boy? Okay, so the question is now, would I like to play Fallout? They have a tabletop role-playing game. They have a tabletop role-playing game? What for? Anyways, I do have to BRB for like 15 minutes. So why don't we call this a little break? Because these questions are interesting yet very confusing. So why don't we take a break? I'll be back in 15 minutes. 15 minutes? Yeah, sure, 15 minutes. I'll be back in 15 minutes. And I'll continue working on this dumbass drilling rig and see if we can automate it by the end of the day. And you know what the funny thing is, if we continue tomorrow, or whenever we continue Space Engineers, I'm not gonna be using this in survival. This is just for my own amusement. Who else would I create if I don't know how to program for Unity? Oh, okay. You're explaining why they have a tabletop role-playing game. It's just a role-playing game like D&D, is it? So it's like focused on, I thought you meant like it's a tabletop game like, I don't know, Monopoly or something. But if it's like D&D, I guess that makes a lot of sense. If it's like narrative driven, sure, that makes sense. But at that point, why don't you just use D&D, the rule set, and just adapt it to Fallout? Just for the theme. I know people do that with like, if they want to use D&D system for different universes, they just use the base playset, like the rule set. But anyways, I do have to BRB, because more Bethesda slop. Yeah. I'll BRB. I'll be back in 15 minutes. This might be a good time for you guys to like grab a cup of coffee or tea, water, Gatorade, Diet Coke, Coca-Cola, alcohol, if you can legally drink it. I'll be back. I have to go. Alright, I'm back. I hope you've been behaving. Rappers from Ohio. What the fuck? Some random ass shit. Alright, I'm back. What were we doing? Oh, we were grouping. Right. Just gotta organize this more. Bottom connector, bottom merge, top connector, top merge. Let's call it connections. Where's the bottom connector? There we go. Oh, by the way, if you feel like you haven't caught up to it, you can try fast forwarding the stream. YouTube does this where if there's like a slight buffering going on, but on your, let's say your device, it doesn't let you catch up to the latest moment of the live stream. It just sets you back. So you get more and more delays over time. I don't know how to change it. I don't think it's something that I can change. Even I have to, like, when I'm watching my own stream on monitoring my own stream on my phone, I have to like manually fast forward for it to like catch up to the latest moment. Sometimes it goes back really far, like a couple of minutes behind. Top connector, top merge. Here. On the TV, there's always a minute delay. Is it really that long? So from what I can tell, the delays happen because of multiple things. One is there is a stream encoding option that I can change, and I have 1 out of 3. One is low latency mode, 2 is normal latency, and 3 is delayed. This is dependent on the quality level I want for the stream. So if I go low latency mode, I can only do 1080p maximum. I'm currently on normal latency, which introduces, I think, about 3 seconds of delay, but I can stream up to 1440p. If I want to stream at 4K, I believe that takes I believe it's either normal or long latency, long delay that allows 4K streaming. Right now it's on normal, so it should be around 4 to 5 seconds. That's on my part. The other ways that delays can be introduced is buffering and stuff. No, 4K is not 1440p. 4K is 2160. 4K is 3140 by 2560, I believe. 1440p is just 1440p. It's just kind of a weird, it's like a higher def HD. 4K is different. Is it 2160? Maybe it was 2160. Yeah. But a minute delay, I have no idea. I have no idea why there's a minute delay on the TV. Like on my phone that I'm monitoring right now, there's about like a 5-second delay. To answer the question, I was actually asked saying it so they can bleep cuss words on public television. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, that is weird if there's like a minute delay. That seems really long. Alright, so I got all the connections. 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's spelled wrong. Oh, Max, does that mean I'm assuming it means you're leaving? That's fine, go have fun. Who is this guy that you're listening to about US history though? I would actually like to know. Is it a YouTuber? Okay, well, sequence. Okay. So we're gonna have to do... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 manually. Okay. It would be nice if I could just store the information. I can use a light. Have a light set the intensity to an integer. Use that number, say, if I extend 3, which is here, or 2, set the light intensity to 2. And then the program, when it runs again, we can check, oh, it's 2 empty. Based on the connection here. If it's empty, move over to 3. No. If it contains 2, just go to 3. Oh, Extra History? Yeah, I know that channel. It's a pretty good channel. Alright, well, have fun, Max, and good night. Thanks for hanging out, or thanks for hanging out today again. Some interesting questions you asked. Okay, I gotta figure this out instead of just looking at it. Okay. So we got the miscellaneous functions down here. Set another section. We're gonna start actually try to lay out the sequencing. Okay. So let's assume the drill has drilled. First, we want to retract. I have no idea how to say this. Add extension. Okay, so first we want to retract the main shaft, which I don't have a function for it, do I? Oh, it's just retract. Okay. So at retract retracts the main extension line. So the main is called different. Shit, I shouldn't name it main. It's fine. Retract. So the main piston chain is going to retract. And when that is done, it will have to shit. So this line has retracted. Okay. That's fine. It has retracted. It should be at this state. Or no, actually. Because it would have drilled all the way down with this retracted for maximum depth. So it would actually be fully retracted here too. We want rotor displacement to be at 5. So drill top rotor displacement extend. Drill top rotor. And now we want to unlock. No, wait, we want to extend the side. Side extend is going to get the side piston to extend, and it's going to grab on. And then we're going to wait for it to grab on. We are going to have to like find a way to time it, or set up a switch of some kind, a status light, a status switch that lets us know when each sequence is done. So like side extend. We can always refer to the light when use a when statement. Although I don't like using when statements, but in this case it should be just on or off. So I don't think that'll be too much of a problem. So side has grabbed on now. We want okay, let's follow the logic here. Let's actually trigger the extension now. It's not gonna crash here, is it? Yeah, it's gonna extend and it's gonna grab on. So these two will have to be switched off. Light turns on. Drill main top merge and top connector. Drill main connections. Okay. We turn off drill main connections. On, off, off, group, drill, main, connections. So it's going to turn off the connectors and it's going to be disconnected. We raise the displacement, drill, top, rotor, displacement, retract. And then we extend main, main extend. We can test this now by adding delays so that we can see it work in sequence. So retract, draw top road extend, side extend, on off main draw connections, draw rotor top, retract main extend. Yeah, let's try it. So let's say we put in some delays. 10 seconds. I'm going to retract. Works perfectly. Okay. Okie doke, so let's try it. I'm gonna create another button panel. That is not the right way to spell extension. Okay, retracting. Every 10 seconds, we should see it move on to the next step. Okay, rotor is set. Good. Side extension is working. And that was way too fast. Lol. And that's where we are. Yeah, to make this safe, what we gotta do is turn these on. Bring these back down. It will simply reattach it and try again. Oh, it works when I disconnect it, right? So if I powered it off, yeah, it unlocks automatically. Okay. Oh shit. All of the connectors do not use for parking. That would be really bad. Right. Okay, so how do we modify this a little bit? So let's add some if statements here. If current drill extension piston. I only have to look at one. I actually have to just look at one, because if I don't do that, it's gonna have to look at all the other pistons that are waiting and turned off, and I think it'll still read the current position of them, which means if I check for every single one of them, it's not gonna hit the true. It's not gonna be true. So if the current position of drill extension piston 1, the very first piston on the beginning extension shaft, say is less than 0.5 meters. When? Delay for like 5 seconds. Side extension. When? Current position of drill side piston is more than... No. Drill side light. True. Delay 1 second, just in case, and then turn off the main connections. Delay 1 second. Main extend when current group more than 9.9. Okay, so let's review. We got the retract, and it looks at the drill extension piston 1 till it reaches, until it's less than 0. Why is it 0.5? Let's say 0.1. That's when we can start extending this displacement extension. Delay 5 seconds because of wobble. We move the side, and when the light is true, we delay, and then we turn off the connections, and then we delay and extend. Done. that triggered immediately. Side is extending. Because yeah, the pistons were already extended. I mean, retracted. You should wait 5 seconds or something. That is not right. Drill side light not found. What is this light? Piston light. Hey. Wrong name. Okay, move everything back. Move back. Oh shit, it was still waiting. Okay. Hey, okay, let's try that again. This time I want to have the let's have the main ones. Is it gonna hit the bottom? Oh yeah. Okay, let's test this out. So everything's reset. Retracting. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So far, so good. We just keep adding to this sequence. So what we want to do now we want to use rotate 2. Rotate drill top rotor to -90 at 2 when current angle of drill top rotor is less than -89. Debug. Right, rotated to top rotor to -90. Good. And that would actually complete the action of the main stuff. The rest would be this, where starting from extension 2, if it's 2, extend vertical piston, grab, rotate 90 degrees. Ooh, wait, hold on. This is an interesting problem. I can't turn the merge block back on. Because technically, when this is connected to the mag plate with the extension loader rotor, the programmable block there does not have access to this merge block. This is an interesting problem. I could disconnect the merge block from the base first. Turn off the base. And then disconnect the... Turn off the base. Turn the bottom merger on though. As long as it detaches while the merge block here is on, it should be able to connect with this one. Okay, I think this is the logical place to stop. So let's reverse this and look at the whole thing in action, because we did add a little bit more. We added one more step. Okay, so let's run the whole sequence again. Retracting main. Okay, that one is a little bit slow. I think it'd be a little bit faster. The direction doesn't really matter. All right. No, it's the wrong way. It's not writing this line. Why did that happen? Yeah, I don't like the rotate too. So velocity of... Okay, let's test it out one more time. Come on now. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now we really do have to figure this out. We could do this with lights. So have a light switch for which extension is available and which is already on the drill itself. We could put a small grid battery on here with a hinge, and then have a action relay or an antenna, and then have it communicate with the programmable block here. That way we can actually manage the merge blocks on and off on this thing, even when it's being swiveled around. I mean, technically, I don't need merge blocks if these are all connected. If the connectors are all locked, they got power, they are visible to the system, the merge blocks don't have to be merged, right? I can actually turn this off right now, and it'll be stable, and everything will be on. I can turn all of these off. In fact, I can turn off all the bases as well. So the bases are all off, but the connectors are locked. We can actually have these on, and they will still not be locked. Why did the color change? Yeah, this is probably better. Okay. The bottom mergers for the extensions are all on. The base mergers are off. The only things that's connecting the extension from the chassis is the connectors, which are currently locked. Shit, how should I do this? I need a way to store an integer. So a light would work. We can call it real extension number light. And we manage the intensity. So it's going to be an integer. So first step is 2. So when we say an if statement, should I separate this in here's what I'm thinking. Let's say there's a different function, and for this we are going to need extension number. It's going to give us a float, so x point x. What we say is we have a bunch of if statements. If value of equals 2, and then we have something. So a switch case is what you would normally use in an actual C# script, but I don't have that here. So it's going to be a bunch of else if statements. There we go. So select extension. A value of extension number equals 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We actually start with 1. Oh god, that's gonna be confusing. Because we want to be able to count up. What do I mean by that? This is 1. And that's 2. So when we are doing the very first drilling and it extends and it comes back up, it triggers the add extension function and it does all of this, and we are now at the ready position. The next number should be 2. Right? No. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? If it's 2 and we start at 2, the first time it triggers, it's going to select 2. Why did I change that? Oh my goodness. This was not a problem. Disregard everything I say. Okay. Means this actually starts at 2. Now we have cases where numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There is a way to do this with, I think I might be able to use dynamic values. So dynamic values is a different, it's a special thing available for easy automation. Let me read up on this. You can pass a parameter using the run command on a programmable block, and it would update the script to have that value that you pass along as a parameter in whatever algorithm you put into it. That makes 0 sense how I explained it. Dynamic values. Dynamic values allow you to change the values in your code block from your activator. This allows you to have one code block that can act in different ways based on which activator activated it. In the case of an elevator, this is very useful as you can have one code block that can take you to all floors.
variables can also be used in a dynamic argument that the activator passes to the easy automation programming block. If you have a variable named level 3 that is storing 6.1 in it, and a variable named right 3 that is storing floor 3 in it. It says it can be a variable. So like here? Hmm. Okay, I think I'm starting to get this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's a good thing. All the inner extensions are even numbered. Outer ones are odd numbered. We can kind of use that as a way to like perhaps bypass the need to like manually write the extension and retraction of the horizontal pistons. This is 0 degrees. So when we are 2 and 3, we want it to be 0. When we are 4 and 5, we want it to be negative 270. Or is it just 270? Actually, negative 90, okay. The negative 180 is 6 and 7. Okay, okay. So the number can be stored in the light. And if we can pass the number stored in the light, when we call select extension, and somehow using either 2 to 7 integers, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It can use that number. So if it's 2, we want to be somehow get rotor to 0 degrees and horizontal pistons retracted. If it's 3, 0 degrees, horizontal pistons extended. 4, negative 90 degrees, pistons retracted. 5, negative 90, extended. Negative 180, retracted. 7 is negative 180, extended. I feel like this is something that I can use the dynamic values for. Because instead of doing this, we just have a bunch of if statements. I don't think modular fractions work. So the mod function that you normally have in mathematical methods or functions in like Python or R script, I don't think would work. The modulus, I mean. What's the formula for modulus? No, not the modulus. What was it called? It's like getting the remainder of something. No, that's not it. That's not it. We can't get it to work with, let's say, wait, do we always need an if statement? It was a modular, it was modulo. Shit, there is no modulo function. Shit. Okay, can I do something that would imitate that? Thing. At best, I think I can divide this into two outcomes. Even numbers and odd numbers. So for even numbered extensions, 2, 4, 6, I can have it so that whatever number we give the select extension function, it goes from 0 to -90 to -180. And then the pistons would all be retracted anyway. If it's an odd number, 3, 5, and 7, we would just have to extend this. Man, it would really... I just have to figure out if a number is odd or even. That's it. That's the biggest difference between all of these. How would I get an odd or even? What would I know? I could quickly make an actual script that only does the is even or is odd. Have a function for that, and just let the program trigger the actual another script that only figures out if a number is even or odd, and then get the value from that somehow. Someone must have done something stupid like this, or it's not stupid if other people do it. Someone must have done something similar. No, 2 or 3. So if it's 2, 0, it's 0 degrees. 3, 0 degrees, but... Huh. If we're going to a math function, right? So I only get addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. The number we can get is it's not an integer, it's a float, or it's like a double. I think it's like a float. I'm not sure which one the script, the easy automation script is bringing in. I'm assuming it's a float, not a double. Regardless, let's say we get like a number here, right? So param number. So if the param number is like 2, this is what's going to be given by actually that will be extension number. So if we say divided by 2, if it's 3, this is going to give us 1.5. If it's 5, it's going to give us 2.5. Ooh, can I do exponents? No, not really. Shit. Taking way too much time with this. We can do it manually. Loader horizontal extension. So yeah, we will be doing this. Ugh, it hurts. Okay, we can test it now. Let's do like 4. So, intensity is set to 4. It is currently at -180. What I'm expecting to happen is this should rotate to -180, and the horizontal piston should be the same. I think I need to get rid of the limits. So, get rid of the limits. No. Nice. It's just rotating. It's not even going through. What the heck? Intensity is 4. I should get debug statements. Fuck. I don't know what's going on. I should check that the intensity is being read as 4. Yep, it ain't stopping. wonder why the velocity isn't being set. It should be setting itself to 2. I see it happen here. Oh, the if statement isn't working. Okay. Maybe they have to be afloat or double. Nope. Maybe it's the else if. Oh, they need it. Yeah, there's something wrong with the if statement. Oh. Hey, case 4. So that was not the right way to do an else if. What happened here? Does the else need to be capitalized? I don't think so. I don't know why if the else if is not working. Maybe it was because I had just else at the end. If 2.0, else if 3, else if 4, else if 5, else if 6, else if 7, else if immediately didn't work again. So it is the else if. I don't think I can put an else at the end. It's always gonna trigger. Okay. Let's set it to 7. Odd number, different angle. I don't like how I think the rotate drill, the reason why I don't like it is I think it just sets the limit on its own. So if I don't want this to stop, let me just create a new function. Also, apparently there's a short rotate. Which will choose the shortest distance. Or the shortest rotation direction. So I want the limits to be free every time. So we do unlimited rotor. Make sure it's free every time. Whoops. Yep. Where the fuck is it going? It's unlimited. Extension number 7. Why are you not stopping? It is because the value changed. The angle value changed. What the fuck? I don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, short rotate changes the value of the angle. There's no negative value. That's 0. Now we gotta change this. So now 180 and zero, 180, 270. Fuck. 2 and 3 is 0. 4 and 5 is now 180. No. 270. You're gonna stop, right? Doesn't stop. Okay, so there's something seriously wrong with the else if statement. Okay. Well, kind of works. Yep. It works. I'll take it. I'll take the win. Is it a good victory? No. I really don't like how this is written. Also, I don't understand why the else if doesn't work. It really does look like it's supposed to work, but it doesn't. It says elf. You can have an if else if stack and then an else at the end. Let's give it a bogus number, like 8.7. Immediately doesn't run. Okay. Yeah, it's... Did I mess up, like, a bracket somewhere? A double else? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I already tried this before. I stacked it else if. Okay, let's try it again. Nope, it's not triggering. Also, why is it moving? You know, I don't need an else. It's just that it kind of bugs me that I can't do it. Moving on. It works. I'll just deal with that later. It's just this way I don't have a way to like check for errors if something does go wrong. But if the numbers are correct, it does work. Yeah. It does work. I'll just have to be careful. Was really hoping the else if statements would work, but... Alright, so we got that down. We got the cases. Select extension does work. Now we say how would I know when it's ready? Velocity stays the same. So the rotate statement works by setting the lower limit. That is not helpful. I could just wait. So we have... like 10 seconds. And then what we do is... this isn't extension. So now we want to attach the vertical. We want to attach the mag plate. Yep, attach the mag plate and then disconnect the connector. It's a lot of steps. Okay. Right now, we can do that by just saying, loader, was it loader? Loader vertical extend, loader vertical extend. Alright. We're gonna start this from scratch. See what we have so far. We are going to set this one to, let's say we want to pick up 5. So we set it to 5. Right. This one has to be 5 centimeters. Because we are civilized people and we do not use imperial units. Alright. Track that one. Extend the main. And we now want to start the process for adding the extension. So it's already set to 5, assuming these were all connected. We should press this button, and then everything should work until the loader piston is attached to number 5. Go. Retracting, very good. Set the rotor displacement. Side piston extending. Very good. We can definitely speed that up a little bit more. Extending. Moving that out of the way. Moving to number 5. Attached. So far, so good. Everything is working as intended. Ooh, boy. Okay. Very good. Yeah, I want to separate this. So up until this point, we have grabbed hold of the extension. Now, we need to disconnect that specific extension that the loader arm is connected to. The only place where we can get that kind of information is here in the select extension, because we already have it in a switch case scenario, although it's not really a switch case. So right now it was at 6. This triggered here. That means we actually want this to be inside. Can I don't think I can manipulate the... Yeah, I can't. Variables in here are immutable. Let's see. If I turn off the connections, including the connector at extension number 6, if the platform is even slightly tilted, we can run into the problem of this entire extension arm just like slipping or falling over. We can just have it disconnected and use the magnetism to keep it upright. That is possible. Or we can have a second controller. My goodness. Nah. I just don't want it to lose the connection until the mag plate has been attached. And I don't want to turn off all of the other ones either. If there's a way for me to reference. I have the number in extension number stored here. What could I do? What could I do? What could I do? Also, this is very risky. Wait. I can't manipulate strings. Write statements to LCDs? No. Renaming statements. Okay, rename. Adding a name to the end will now be affected by any statements that affects blocks with K. Shit. Let me try something. This might not work. So if we say we have a string, we call it drill extension 6 bottom connector, and we say no, that doesn't really make sense. Because that's just a string. If we see a property connected of string 1, so new bool, I can't have a string be referenced like this. It's connected of a block, not a string. So this is not going to work, but let me see if it does. probably not gonna work. Ooh, yep. Definitely doesn't work. So if we move, let's see. We move this in here. I hate this. Also, what's up with the fucking... Okay, so we copy and pasted it. Shit. No. No, what I'll do is... Okay, I think a better solution here is... Yeah. I'm just gonna turn off the connectors. We'll add a delay here. Well, no, there's no point in putting a delay here. We'll just unlock. Let's say this is number 2, so drill extension 2, bottom connector. Unlock, drill extension 3, bottom connector, and hopefully the magnetism will help stabilize the extension shaft until the loader arm can attach to it. It's better than copy and pasting that whole thing. God. So yeah, it's gonna selectively turn it on, unlock it and lock it. Right now, these are all locked. Let's try this with a different number. Go down to 2. Do select extension. Whoa. Whoops. I should turn that off. Loader. Vert. Retract. There we go. Oh look, it's disconnected. Yay. And the magnetism does kind of help. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's the solution. We just have to set the magnetism enough so that it kind of stays in place, even though something might go wrong, or if there's a slight tilt because of the ground. Okay, so now we can pick it up and then move it to the extension position, which was, I believe, 90 degrees, because it's all positive. I might have to... Is this thing moving? That's weird. Why are you spinning? Oh, that's a strange one, isn't it? Is it because of inertial tensors? Ghost movement is something that you do not want to see. Huh. Alright, well, I can reset it. You should have all the same name and stuff. Can you move to like a different one? Yeah, move to 4. You're not moving, right? Alright, change of plans. All the merge blocks are gonna be on. If we have all this shit and we separate it by the name, it's gonna turn everything back on. This is not good. Now everything is stable. So when we move stuff, we need this in here. Very unfortunate. Now I know for sure that the extensions will be stable until the mag plate has been attached by the loading arm. And this would be unlock. Alright, so this is tricky. Okay, we can't just do unlock. What we need to do is turn off the base. So loader vert extend worked. Loader vert extend. When where the fuck is it? Okay. When on off of drill loader lights. True. Which means it's connected. We turn off extension to bottom merge. Base merge. We do not turn off the bottom merge. And then unlock. Delay like 500 milliseconds. Unlock. Drill extension to base bottom connector. Now that's ready. Do this with 3. Oh. 4. 5.
all around the world. Software engineers are just screaming at me right now. I can hear their pained screams. But these are the kind of limitations that I gotta work with. So, we copy and pasted the program for each scenario. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, we just gotta moving it to the other stuff is uniform. So it's always going to be ooh, wait, hold on a minute. I should not do rotate. Oh. I should just do rotate, not short rotate. This was a bad idea. Because there might be a scenario where the short rotate automatically chooses the wrong direction. And the extension arm will crash into the ones on the left. Which means the values just changed again, hasn't it? Zero. What is this? So if I do select 2, no, let's not do that. It's either -90 or I think it's 180. Let's try -90. No, wait. It would be 270, right? Of course, this sets the limit like this. No, that's 0 degrees, okay. The fuck? Comment these out. Okay. Rotate.
0 at 2 should be -2. Negative has to be counterclockwise. Okay. So that's 0. What about 4? Is it going to be 270? Yes, it will be 270. Okay, so it's 0, 270, and then 180. -2. -2. And -2. Okay, let's try 2 again. So we should see it move in a counterclockwise fashion. Which is okay for this case, because it currently doesn't have anything picked up. And it... Case number 4. No, it's... There we go. Okay, it's moving counterclockwise. Good. And that was too quick. Drill loader light cannot be found. Got the extension part. Oh, I really didn't have an... Okay. Ah, I see. I think that's fine. So what happened just then was this was not connected, which meant that the program couldn't find the block. So at the base, so when we start, these all have to be locked. Some of them were unlocked. I think it was just that one. Okay. So these should be unlocked. Merge block is on. Yeah, now we can move it. What the heck happened here? I think the strength is way too strong. Yep, it's way too strong. 0.05. That's more manageable. I hope I don't have to pick it up. So what we can do now is we continue here. We say loader Rotate to rotate to zero is not great. Sure. Rotate real extension loader rotor to is 90 degrees. 90 at positive value 2. Okay. Set up. Okay. A connection. And then this should get the fuck out of the way. All right. We're making good progress. Loader, rotate to main. When it'll be really hard to tell when something's connected. I would have to use time. Ten seconds. And then we do if drill Okay, so currently this subgrid is not connected to my main grid. So I have no idea if this is working or not. I'll just have to use a timer for everything. So wait 10 seconds. Hope that it works. We do loader, vert, retract. Loader, rotate to standby. Off main. Loader, rotate to off main. It is retracted, off main. Delay 2 seconds. And then we gotta swing the drill top rotor. So I'll make a new function here. Drill rotate to main. Off main. This is off main. Then drill rotate to main. Let's switch this around. Rotate drill top rotor to -90 at -2. The current angle of drill top rotor is below -89. Rotate drill top rotor to 0 at 2 when current angle greater than, we want it to be pretty precise, -0.1. Line to debug LCD. Data to main pause.
we don't need this anymore. Drill, rotate to off main. Loader, rotate to main. Loader, vertical retract. Loader, rotate to off main. Delay 2000. Drill, rotate to main. Delay. It's gonna wait until it is at the position, and then we delay 2 seconds. I will say light line to debug LCD. Check work so far. Okay. Lot of stuff going on. Loader, rotate to off main. Everything is locked. Loader, vertical retract. Retracted. Drill, rotate to main. Main track. It is slightly off. Ooh. Okay. Side retract is number 4. Okay, hopefully everything will work now until the extension arm has fully attached here and the loader arm goes back to position. Right. Why are they on?
They all went up except for this one. Why is end gate off? Was it always off? I guess it was always off. Okay. All of them should be off right now. Yeah, so when I pressed extend, it should not extend. Yep. Seems good. Looks like I forgot to turn the end gate on. Okay. Everything is back to the original position. So if I press start here, gotta make sure this is set to 2. It is set to 2. Okay. Let's see how far we get until something breaks. There goes the side piston. Takes a while. Disconnected. Now it's extending. Come on now. Yep. Moving off main. And the limit was not enough. So the rotate 2, it's just something that I need to learn about the rotate statement. Rotate to off main at 90. It has to be like it's below 90, negative 98. What is it at now? Negative 89. Okay. Is it exactly at 89? So what if I go 91? Sort of annoying that this happens. Oh shit, it's already working. Okay, that's quick.
And shit. I have to lift it up. Okay. So besides this, okay. I can make it work. Night. So this has to retract a little bit. So after we grab loader, rotate to main. So when we select extension, we need a loader. Loader vertical retract is already taken, but this kind of disconnects the whole thing. Let's just see if this works. We'll say, velocity of drill extension loader vertical piston is negative 0.05. Loader rotate to main. Delay. Loader vertical retract. Yep. That might fix it. Okay, test number 2. We adjusted some of the rotate 2 settings so that it properly hits the limit. And we made sure that when this picks up the extension shafts, blocks, it also retracts as much as it can so that it doesn't trip up over the bottom lip, which appears to be a little bit high for some reason. Which might be because this is not set to the maximum. Yeah, let me do that too then. Drill top rotor displacement expand. So we have drill top rotor displacement expand. The very beginning. Put this to 20 centimeters. Alright, we shall see. Begin. Alright, here goes. Will the rotate tube properly do its job? Come on. Yes. Shit's moving. Holy shit, it did it. Oh my god. Oh, it's working. So this is a little bit precarious. When we do loader rotate to main, I want there to be enough time. Let's go for 15 seconds before we drop the whole thing. And then we just gotta turn these two on, and then that's going to automatically connect all these. And then we just connect the connector here, and then it'll be good to go. And then it's drill time. Okay. And then we do a +1 on the intensity of this light, so that 2 becomes 3. So the next time the program calls add extension, this will automatically go to 3. Yeah.
Ooh, wait, did I make sure that the horizontal pistons retract after picking it up? For 3, 5, and 7. No, I did not. Loader horizontal retract. Less than 0.1. Right, line 2. Debug LCD. So I'll just have this trigger every time we finish select extension. So here, loader horizontal track. Yep. Okay, finishing touches of the add extension. We have to turn on the top connectors. On, off, on. Drill main connections. Then we do when drill main. Was it drill main connector? This one. Drill main top connector. This is connected of drill main top connector equals connectable. Lock drill main top. Now we retract side. Ready to drill. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. I like how I can do almost every step using just the commands because I've made it into functions. This is great. Oh, but I do have to pull it up. Side pistons engaged. Okay, now I just have to loader rotate to off me. That is unfortunate. Ugh. This is very unfortunate. One way to resolve it is wait a little bit when we extend. Before turning on the auto lock. Man. Get over there. Whoa. Why does it freak out so much? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. What the heck was that?
Okay, that was fucking scary. That actually jump scared me. Oh god. Yeah, maybe I turn off the sensor, inertial tensor. Right. Loader, vertical, retract. Yeah, something's definitely going on here. So when we do the vertical extend, here, instead of turning this on first, we get the speed, we delay by like 1 second. The heck happened to... Okay. Let's test it out right now. We don't need rotate angle anymore, so let's go with real computer. We want to do loader, vert, piston, loader, vert, extend. No. We need to wait like I don't want to wait too long. We could do it by distance. When current position of drill extender loader vert piston is greater than, let's say, let's go check with our eyeballs. Greater than 1 meter. Greater than 1 meter. Much better. Much better. Very good. All right, pick number 3. We adjusted the grabbing action here so that we get more room to retract so that this part doesn't get caught. Okay. Ready? And 3, 2, 1. There she goes. That does not look safe. Wow. Oh shit. I think the connector... Yep, there was an error. And that should be fine now. The only thing that's missing from this step is the connection, which locked. And then side retract. And boom. One extension complete. Ready to drill. Kind of. All right, I need to like retract the main now. Yippers. All right. Yep, and this can resume drilling. Holy shit, we gotta try it. We gotta try it. Here we go. Number 3. I don't think we have enough room downstairs. Shit. Is there an easy way to, like, fucking... Can I just have it turned on? Okay, so it's number 3. I can just start it again, and then it will do the same thing. Fingers crossed. Actually, I'm gonna save. Go. Because everything should be exactly the same, except the piston has just gotten longer. That's it. And we're gonna get number 3 now. This is off for some reason. Shouldn't you be on? It should have been on. I'm glad to check number 3. See if the pistons turn on properly. So far, so good. That is fucking diabolical. I should let it extend a little bit when it's at position. Yeah, I know, that is so scary. But look, it fucking worked. Yeah, it's doing it. Yeah. And the drill pistons are not on. So I'm assuming this needs battery. I'm assuming. Different music, please. Yeah, the event controllers, I think they freak out because they do lose power temporarily when they're moving. When they reconnect, they do get power again. But I think it's not properly triggering the event. So one way to make sure that it turns on, that it works, is to have a on-off function for everything. It just turned on. So that's one way to do it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to create a little function called reset controller. And it's just going to do on off. We're going to turn controllers on and off. On off. I need a group. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The ones on the base should be fine. So drill extension controllers. On off
drill extension controllers, and then just give it like 500 milliseconds. On, off, on, drill extension controllers, and then we're gonna trigger the reset main retract. I'm gonna say reset controller, and let's trigger it manually right now, see if the function works. Reset controller. Before I do, I want to make sure that these ones are off right now. Yep, they are off. So if I turn this one on, if I reset it, it should turn on. So now these should be on. Yep. And these should be off. Yep. Okay. So I just needed to reset it. Great. 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 Was it just me or was it kind of wobbly? Nope. Not anymore. Okay, so the scary part was when the loader rotated to main. We delayed it by 15 seconds. We retracted it by 1 meter. Can I just slowly push down on it? Maybe that will work. I already have most of the stuff written in loader vert extend. Ooh. Loader vert nudge extend. So I know I picked it up by at least 1 meter. Let's say 0.9. So here, when we have loader rotate to main, delay 15 seconds. We do loader vertical nudge stem. I don't like how I have to do a separate function for it. Alright, time to test it again. This time with number 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I'm so close to making this work. This shit is scary. It is wobbly. Okay, it's moving to the right position. And it is not rotating. Hello? Do you not have enough torque? What the fuck is going on? Uh-oh. I gotta stop the program now because it's going to let go. This shit's weird. I gotta fix this. What is this? What's wrong with you? Is there lack of braking torque? No. It can't be the lack of torque. It's got a lot of torque. Wait. Why was that off? Okay, so I'll turn the inertial tensor off at the rotor. This piston didn't have the inertial tensor on. Maybe that was causing the issue. Okay, fine. Let's connect you back up. Okay, so the program should be like frozen right now. So it is back to main, off main. If we want to reset this, retract main. Oh yeah, it's properly stuck right now. Yep. So this is still 3 or 4. 4 is ready to go. Loader should be ready. This should be back to maximum displacement. And that is connected. And it should be locked. And side should be retracted. Okie doke. We're gonna try this one more time. It should go to number 4 again. But this time, hopefully with less jank with the loading arm. Okay. We should be ready. Okay, let's fully replicate this. Alright, it's ready. Go. What a silly miner. What a silly, silly miner. Oh, so I gotta fix that. That is not the displacement value that I have right now. Yeah, it's 20. Okay, side piston's working. I know most of this stuff worked, so... Come on. What is this fucking children music? Yeah, you know, it's something so complex for something so simple. Just dig a hole. That's all I'm trying to do. Just dig a hole. Straight down. It takes so many steps. And there's so much jank at each step. I love it. Son of a bitch ain't moving again. Come on, what is wrong with you? What the f— upper limit? Oh, wait. I think I know. The stupid rotate 2. Oh god. Yeah, I think it's the rotate 2. I saw that the limit was at 270. And it was already at 270. So it was kind of freaking out. Which means the rotate 2 should have been the other way? I'm not sure. It's following the convention for everything else. What if, to be safe, I also add so we have all these like loader rotates and drill rotates. I'm gonna call the what was it called? Unlimited rotor. So the unlimited rotor should reset the drill extender rotor. Because I'm kind of thinking it's not resetting the limits properly. So under loader rotate to off main and main, I want to set unlimited rotor. Yeesh. Okay. Come on. We're so close. Yeah, it's hung up. Okay. Because it's currently in like a loop. And it's waiting for that loop to finish, but it's not finishing. Reset. Okay, right. For some reason, this action is very smooth. This merging action. Anyways. Okay, we're gonna immediately try again. Hopefully the resetting the rotor limit helps with the rotate function. It's always so finicky. I kind of want to just do it manually, but I would have to change so much of the code. Come on now. I want to see this work, and then I'm going to end my stream for today. Because tomorrow we got disassembly. Once this works, we have to reverse the process. That's going to be fun. Ah, you son of a bitch. Let's see you work. I knew it. I knew it. Ooh, maybe that's not enough time for it to rotate. It's gonna drop it too soon, isn't it? Yep. Ripperoni. Shit. When we do loader rotate to main, we can add a when statement. When current angle of drill extension loader rotor it's going to 90 degrees at a positive, so we want it to be over 89 point, let's say 89.9. Or 88. Let's be safe. 88. It's gonna keep going anyway. Okay. When current angle of drill extension loader less than 0. Less than 1. Which means we don't have to do this delay action. Load or rotate to main. We already have delayed 15 seconds. Let's just bring this down to 1 second now. And let's bring this down to 1 second as well. And we shall try that again. Hopefully this time it won't drop it. Copy. I gotta turn this thing on. Okay, one more time. Alright, retract side. I think I could just press it right now. Yep. Come on, you son of a bitch. Work. What the fuck? Oh, right. I didn't delete the one at the bottom. Okay. You son of a bitch. What are you doing? What the fuck just happened here? Drill ext for bot connection not found. Well, there goes another one. Wait, He said the connector was not found. That shouldn't matter. Not sure why this didn't move. Let's trigger this manually this time. So we have intensity set to 4. Select extension. Oh right, it's stuck right now. Hold on. Yeah, this shit's not moving now. What's going on? Limit is... Okay, I'm gonna turn off the inertial tensor on the rotor again. Alright, it's hung up because it's waiting for it to connect, but there's nothing to connect. Oh boy, okay. That's fine. Loader, vertical piston, tracks. Loader, rotate, 2 off main. Whoops. Oh, you can do it. Okay. So, select extension. Now it works. Okay, so it was a series of mistakes. Tensor setting was wrong, for sure. Yeah, I could just give it like an item. Oh. It's fine. We're gonna try this again. I will not give up until this is done. So I really should set a reset button somewhere. Let's set it to... what do I have this set to? I already have it to vertical retract. Oh shit. It's gonna do the stupid thing again, so let me lower the torque so that it can push it out of the way. Yeah, it's got plenty of torque. It was just the tensor settings were wrong. And then... Okay, take number, I don't know, 69. Let's go. Ooh, oh.
Copy. Quick, 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 quick. Yes. Now, it's not on a strict timer, so it should be able to get to position and then lower it down. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Holy shit. And the pistons are on. Yes. Oh, I need to lock. Ooh, okay. So apparently I didn't... Wait, do I not have anything that locks the connectors? I thought I did. But this is... I will call this like an 80% success today. We managed to get the sequences down to a point where it seems like it's safe. It seems like you can do it without inviting clang. So I'll take that as a win. Tomorrow, we're gonna wrap this up. And by that I mean, all we have to do for the drilling sequence is add +1 when to the intensity of this light whenever we successfully add an extension until it goes up to 7. When it's at 7, that's it. And once we do that, we can have a disassembly sequence where everything we did goes in reverse. So this one had to extend, grab, extend, grab, rotate to main, grab, set to position, lower it, merge, retract main, connect, and retract side. And that should be it. And then count this down by 1. So that way the loader knows where to put the next piston on the base plates. I don't know what to call these. The chassis? Yeah. Anyways, it is quite late for me, so this is the end of the stream for today. Holy hell, what a day. What a day. I'm kind of really proud that I got it to make this work this far. Let me save. Alright, well. Progress. Yes, progress. One step at a time. Ooh. Anyways, tomorrow, yeah, I'll continue Space Engineers tomorrow. Or I was planning on doing variety streams on Sunday my time, which would be Saturday for most Americans. But considering the amount of progress that I made here, I do want to continue tomorrow. So I'll probably continue Space Engineers tomorrow. I'll be here same time streaming, same time, same place. I do have to like cut my streaming hours a little bit short someday to like start working on the video editing. But for now, I'm just gonna push on. See where the road takes me. Although I don't quite see what kind of road it is, or I don't know if there is even a road. I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out.
Thank you for watching. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for Flash for staying. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night or good morning, wherever you are. This is it. Goodbye. I'll be back. Bye-bye. 07. Yes, 07. You know what's so... you know what's so regrettable? I really wanted to enable emotes like on Twitch, the BTTV or 7TV or FFZ for YouTube live chat. Unfortunately, it's a bit difficult and I couldn't quite figure it out how to get it to work. So yeah, no emotes, but I totally see the emote when I see you type KEKW. I've been on Twitch so much. I don't see the word, I see the emote itself in my mind. So yeah, 07. All right, I gotta go. Goodbye. See you guys later.